and crush another donut? You got it.
Yes, sir.
No, we have a
Can you list the party off to me?
Carnan, Zevara, Sen. No, not Sen. Lumi, and Blaze.
Okay.
Are we able to log in, Steph? Or...
Yeah, you can log in now.
Oh, we weren't allowed to? Whoops.
Usually no, because it freezes my fantasy grounds, and I keep things revealed when I work on them. But I already closed everything. As soon as you connected, I just panic closed everything, so we're fine.
My bad. I didn't know. I thought we were waiting on me. I was like, oh, fuck, because I heard everyone talking. I was like, oh, shit, I'm late.
Nope, we're not. It's okay. I wasn't upset. I'm just letting you know.
I decided I'd rather get. I decided I'd rather get yelled at for being late than yelled at for being early. So I was just sitting here waiting.
I have never yelled at anyone for logging in, except for the people who do it consistently, like Neil.
Except for Neil, because Neil deserves it.
I can tell Neil 50 times to stop logging in because I keep things revealed, and he'll always just be like, oopsie.
Oopsie.
And then I'm just there like, he's doing it on purpose because he's trying to like catch a glimpse of something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Or he'll sit there when things are not like live yet and just keep spamming, trying to join.
If you guys see anything you're not supposed to, let me know.
How will we know we're not supposed to see it?
You'll know.
You'll know.
So when we log in, is it Fotier with a capital F? Does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
Still says attempting to resolve connection to server.
Everyone else is connected, so it's something on your end.
Try resetting it.
Well, I remember I had to redo my thing.
Reinstall everything,
so...
that's right.
Oh, you're right.
Fantasy Grounds. I would like you to respond, please.
I'm trying to load all my shit, and then he's dropping maps over here on top of it. My computer's freaking the fuck out.
It's a map you've been on like 50 times.
I know, but it's still like hard freezes when a map gets revealed.
Session in progress.
Oh, I've been moved.
What the fuck was that sound?
And I'm playing the music.
Whoa.
Turn this off.
Just imagine
there we
riding Ghost Ship with this song.
Not sure if I'm supposed to see that.
Oh, shit.
I love that song. Fuck.
Steph?
Yep.
I'm not sure I'm supposed to see my guild that low.
Lol, you fucking psycho. Actually had me going too. I started looking around. Fucking dumbass.
This can't be right. I thought my funds were infinite.
Yeah, what do I have on Lumi now? Right now? A charge on a break, that's good. Full mana, that's great. Alright.
Imagine not being a Moogle. You know?
Shut the hell up.
I was offered a really cool Hrothgar race, I took it, okay?
Sorry, I'm trying to get this sorted, but for some reason I want to log me in. I'm checking my...
Did you find the server on the list? If you had to reinstall, you probably have to load all the assets and download a bunch of the shit, right? It might take a little while.
Well, I already did the update. It just says it's attempting resolve connection to server, but it's not actually loading in. So I don't know if Steph can see if something is connected or what's going on.
I haven't received a single connection prompt from you. If that helps, but that's all I can do. If you're not connected, it would tell me that there was a connection prompt, but you haven't even like so much as like appeared on the connected client list. Like you haven't even appeared or flickered. So
All right, I'm checking for updates just in case.
Oh my god, Fantasy Grounds, are you okay?
You don't accidentally have a VPN on or anything like that, eh?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll try to exit out and come back in. FOTIR.
it's supposed to be a playlist, you dumbass YouTube. Okay, well now
What
it started. I can't stop it. I can't
Alright,
stop
you
this
win.
song.
Okay, this is season
There we
2.
go. I forgot what
It's
the issue was.
season 2.
When I first tried to connect, it didn't prompt me for the password. So whenever I came back in, it prompted me for it, and I was able to get in.
Okay.
I was laughing my ass off today because one of my coworkers was like showing me something on on her Instagram, and then she was showing me something else later, and then she was showing me something else like 2 or 3 times because she was super dead today, and then I was like, these are literally all just like dick things. Like some guy makes a dick pizza or like something like that, right? And then she's like, "Oh wow, you're right." And then she just starts going through and like every single thing that pops up on her like feed has something to do with just like someone making a dick joke or something like that. And I'm just like,
There we go.
I think it's trying to tell you something.
All right. I think I remember how to play this again. What is my isn't at right now? Is it 2 out of 5? I'm gonna use a.
Would the DM be so kind as to push me the map?
What do they say?
I think I'm all set up. Hi, Jace. If you didn't see my wave from before.
Ooh.
Boop, boop. Four and 5. Got it. Okay.
Steph, I don't know if you know this, but I can see 2 additional maps.
That
Yes. I'm aware. Thank you.
Okay. I was busy focusing on my other stuff, so
You
somebody
can
else said
see
it.
Zodiac and inside the first floor of the temple, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's fine.
normal.
It's been there since since we got here.
Don't suppose we have to go deal with that, do we?
Deal with what?
Points up at the sky.
Oh. We'll see our home soon, brother.
Yes, but I was more talking about the thing as he points to the left of the planet. The white
Oh.
alien-looking thing.
Yes. That. What are the chances you think it'll just go away?
Pretty slim, brother. Pretty slim.
Hmm.
I think it's more likely we just go away, Kupo.
Aren't you up there?
What?
Could have swore
I
I
mean-
saw you.
Existential crisis, Kupo.
I mean, what do you mean? We already beat it, Kupo.
Ah, you're right. You're right. I don't know what I'm seeing.
Oh, why do I have a headache?
The fight was pretty scarring, Kupo, so it could just be like after images, you know.
Legend has it you got up from the grave and dug your spear into his head.
All right. Party just defeated a Geos Gano on the shoreline. You guys should be able to see yourselves.
Mhm.
They have the rest of the map left to explore. As far as breaking the fourth wall, this will take place. This exploration of the Crescent Isle will take place at different times during the main story. Some took place before you guys went into the temple. Some took place during, and some took place after. It depends on the way history retells it. Oh, was Carnan part of the exploration? I thought he was in space. Well, he was part of something. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the details don't matter as much, and the continuity doesn't matter as much as we treat the Warriors of Light as a whole rather than each individual person doing each individual thing. 3 Warriors of Light were captured by Zodiark once Zanzis was taken. The other Warriors of Light split up and searched for things on the Crescent Isle that could help them become stronger in their fight against Zodiark, etc., etc., etc.
Got it.
All right. Also, you guys feel free to explore. Yep, that's the introduction. The Geos Gano was defeated and the chest was opened. I didn't import the gun yet, so good thing you're not on the gun mage.
It's the exact reason why I'm not on the gun mage. No rush. No rush. Well, if
Okay.
you're free to go. Your plan was to loot everything, right?
Yeah, just gonna grab the nearby stuff, but it's up to you, Kupo, because you're leading this expedition. So if you want to go do some of the chests to the north, I'm okay with that, Kupo.
I am.
I just want to grab that.
I would like to lead, or not lead, I would like to follow our fearless leader all the way to a short rest, if that would work.
Oh yeah, you are bleeding, aren't you? How's your mana? How's your mana? Can I just heal you instead, or are you
It
pretty?
is equally shit.
Of course it is.
Those arena fights tend to take a lot out of you. The last thing I fought was Caius.
Wasn't I with you?
Pious ballad? No way.
Ah,
What is that old dog up to?
That's so casual about it. It only happened like it's funny.
Well,
It only happened like
last time I
800 years
saw-
ago.
did I not tell you, brother? Yes, he's in Valhalla right now. He's offering up us all of our challenges. Have you not been to one?
He's
No.
also brooding very heavily.
Yes, but he's
It
always
wouldn't be
brutes.
Caius without a rain cloud.
Well, he's the same Caius as ever, except we knew him back when he had the black heart. So, yeah, he's the same Caius.
Oh,
All right, Kupo, let's get this show on the road.
Well,
Well,
this
if
one
you
wants to
can
take a
heal
nap,
me.
so
Oh
Uh,
my goodness.
If you can heal me, we can move. I can just sustain myself and use my limit break to get mana back should a fight start.
very well. Lumi will walk up to Zevara and inspect
There
his
you go.
wounds, and then use his knowledge of medicine to heal him without the use of magic. Grabs his suture kit out.
I will help, Kupo.
Okay.
We're
So Carnan and Lumi are concentrating, busy at work, trying to fix up their companion. Considering he showed up to the exploration with an arm that was limp at his side and his eye socket's bleeding. So,
Hey, Blaze, there is a very dark Celestial Flan running around out here. Would you be so
Hmm.
kind as to keep an eye out for it?
I will be as vigilant as ever.
all right, perception. That's not bad. Okay. Well, it's a good thing he thought of it because as you turn to look down the beach while they start healing his wounds, you can very visibly see the flan just kind of crawling out of the water. It hasn't noticed you yet, but it's doing its usual patrol down the beach like this.
Well, unless we want to make friends with it, we best be moving and making those wounds a little quick, boys.
The flan will not reach the party before before Lumi and Carnan are done tending to Zevara's wounds. By the way, both rolls together will. Where's my calculator? I have to put both values together.
71.
To be honest, I could just post. Okay. Are you both just trying to restore health?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your max mana, Kupo?
Who are you talking to?
The one who needs mana, Kupo.
If I were to put, wow, removals, am I right? If I were
What?
to put an arbitrary value on it, I would say about 65.
Will you bring race into this, Kupo?
Every time I'm around a Moogle, I'm tempted to talk like one of you.
That's a little bit creepy, Kupo. Would you benefit from some mana berries, Kupo, or is your mana just too like?
It would be beneficial.
Because I
There you
only
go.
have
Those are the
like
two values.
I only have like 8 Kupo, but you can have them if you like.
While they're talking after we finished up healing, Lumi remembers that Lazarus used Sanctomancy to distract the Flan the last time the party was here. He doesn't have Sanctomancy, but he wants to still use his manipulation of holy magic to shoot a charged arrow of light in the
You
south.
cut out. Don't hear anything.
Lumi doesn't have Sanctomancy, but he does still have a proficiency in holy magic, so he wants to try to imitate what Lazarus did by charging up an arrow and shooting it towards the southeast into the water
I'm
in order to
I'm not sure he's
distract him.
gonna fall for that twice, Kupo.
All right. You want to do it here or now?
How close is the Flan? Where we are right now?
A couple more seconds, and he's probably going to spot you. If you take off running now, you might be able to get away without engaging it. It will almost certainly spot you right now, because you sat down and healed Zevara here. The amount of time it took to heal Zevara means that the Flan is close enough that it hasn't noticed you yet. So if you take off running, then it'll notice you, but it probably won't be able to catch up because it's jelly.
Time to
take
go,
off running.
Kupo.
So the party takes off running.
Yep.
Okay, I need athletics from everyone as they start running.
Did I just roll evasion for us?
Technically, you're taking off running. Evasion would have been to. I mean, Athletics. Not
to
for
avoid
us. You can roll.
encounters,
You can
right?
roll evasion for yourself. Yes, but
Okay.
I'm gonna say for the entire party, your there was not enough like preemptive movement for you to roll evasion for everyone. Zevara easily evades the Flan's notice. Lumi, the Flan catches sight. Where the fuck is Carnan?
I'm here, Kupo.
Where's Carnan's value?
I'm thinking, Kupo. Yeah, I don't really have anything. Okay. I'm not very fast, Kupo. Not running.
Short legs.
If I got on my wings and flew, would I be able to roll dexterity, or is it still athletics?
It's still athletics. Yep.
Oh. That was almost a 20.
As I said, the Flan is extremely slow, so the DC was 15 for escaping it. So as all of you start to run off down the beach, you'll hear the Flan just kind of start freaking out and like screeching as it starts to like chase after you. But it chasing after you is literally it going like this. Just kind of sliming up the beach, just like grabbing onto the sand. But as it grabs the sand, obviously, it comes up with a clump of sand stuck to its skin, and it's not really giving it any traction, right? So the creature just kind of chases after you down the beach, and then eventually loses sight of you as you guys reach the end of the beach and go northward into the forest. Or you can go into the cave. One or the other, actually. I won't move you guys. You guys can move yourselves. If you stay on this line of beach, he will catch up to you. He will like hold sight of you and will keep moving toward you. If you duck into the cave or up the ramp on the far end of the beach, then he won't see you anymore. Or you can climb up the cliff if you want, if you assume everyone will be able to climb it. But right now, your athletics checks will get you about here. Zevara would be further ahead. Lumi would be further behind. Oakward, and then Carnan would be trailing behind, like back here.
Hey guys, what are those things glinting just off the water?
Foresight.
Ah, I haven't seen them laying around before.
I'm gonna grab this, Kupo.
Now that we've gathered a bit of distance, now can I try the brightened arrow distraction?
Sure. Okay. In that case, as time goes on, I'm just gonna make the Flan move closer and closer.
I would suggest not doing the water, doing a regular arrow, and doing it up on land. Make
Lumi's
it
gonna point at
significantly
the
different
cliff
from
line.
the distraction that happened before.
Lumi's gonna point at the cliff line, so shoot over there then.
Yes.
Alright. Lumi will take aim at the cliff line instead of the water. And fire off a charged arrow of light.
I'd say right about there. Make a nice thunk.
Arcana check. Assuming you want it to be bright, right?
Yeah.
Arcana check. I remind you that your Arcana scales off of whatever your magic scales off of.
Then that is not a +8, it is a plus 18, so 34.
Okay. You shoot an exceptionally bright arrow into the night sky. The Flan will watch the arrow just kind of disappear into the tree line behind it. It'll then turn back to the arrow, then back to you, then back to the arrow, then back to you. Lumi, dexterity saving throw as the Flan's eyes will pulse, and you'll see one of the stars above just kind of glow as it kind of gets closer and closer and closer to you, and the Flan tries to hit you with a star shower.
Oh. Dexterity save, you said?
Yep. To jump out of the way.
Would that be better than that? Let me think. Star Shower is celestial. Would be celestial type of damage, right? It wouldn't be like.
What gave it away?
I'm just confirming.
Mm,
Instead of dodging out of the way, Lumi knows that his body is more capable of absorbing than it is more dexterous moves like that. So he's going to plant his feet as firmly as he can on the sand and take the hit with a con save, hopefully.
You're trying to take the hit head on. All right. Constitution save. What is this?
Isn't part of your power strings that literally let you pull yourselves to other people?
All right. You're hit head on with some sort of celestial aligned cosmic blast. It collides head on with you and deals massive damage to you. More damage than you were expecting, considering its sheer potency.
I admire that you're. Oh god, I admire that you look up to me so, Lumi. But please leave that to me.
Yep.
A blast collides with you, causing it wounds actually your entire body, giving you burns, and also sprains one of your ankles, making it harder for you to escape. So trying to escape this flan now will be rolled with disadvantage if you try and roll athletics. Speaking of which, let's move you closer.
Is it an actual ailment?
The flan is currently in
Your
position.
ankle is hurt. That's the ailment.
The flan is currently in the position where we fought the previous fiend.
Yes.
But at the time when we fought it, it was distracted by something. So it would likely have heard the sounds of the battle and the sounds of the creature, but maybe did not observe the battle. So in order to try and intimidate it, Carnan will try to recreate the battle cry of the fiend that we fought.
The Geosgano.
Geosgano. He'll try to use Beast Tongue to recreate its battle cry. And make the fiend and kind of project it off the cliff, like out towards the water, so that it like bounces a bit off the cliff line and sounds like it's coming from the distance.
He does speak Beast Tongue, and he did fight it. So I'll let you roll advantage with a +5 modifier on deception.
While he's doing this, I'm gonna take a splint
Deception.
from Lumi's bag and attempt to mend his leg.
Okay.
Deception.
Lumi's brother will kneel down, rummaging through Lumi's bag and trying to help his brother before he gets sucked up by cosmic goo. So consume the splint, and as your lol, your brother wraps the splint around your leg, around your ankle. That's where the word came from, by the way. You feel that you can't put any weight on it because it is sprained pretty intensely, but the pain has lessened a bit, and you, with your brother's help, will probably be able to run now, as long as your brother holds on to you.
I think it's time to get the hell in this cave. What do you?
All right.
Carnan has.
You are deceiving Carnan.
Yes, but Carnan is very proficient in breath magic at this point. So would he be able to imbue his cry with his magic to make it actually reverberate and feel like the cry of a powerful fiend, as opposed to just like a little Moogle screaming?
I'm afraid that is reaching.
I'm trying to roll Arcana.
I'm aware you're trying to roll
Or at the
Arcana,
very least a wisdom
but
check.
the problem is you're describing mimicking a sound and deceiving a creature, which means it would have to be deception. If you want, if you imbue, if you sacrifice mana into it, I'll give you a modifier, an extra modifier up to a maximum of 10, so from 5 to 10, if you sacrifice, let's say, 20 mana. You don't have the mana?
I have the mana. I just
It's up to you.
Where are we going? Are we going in the cave? Are we going north?
I figured we'd go
I
north,
think
but
we
you
should
wanted the
get the hell
voucher.
in the cave.
But if the option is either the cave or the flan, I think the cave might be a bit.
Well, I can like the opening of the cave is like right here.
Yeah,
Right?
it's right where the token, the Valhalla voucher is.
So I can
Okay.
grab it as we run inside.
Okay.
If you
Sounds
want to go
good.
in the cave, if you want to go to the chest to the north, like
can go
if this
inside.
is successful, we'll probably be
Nah,
able to go north.
Yeah, we got aggro right now. Let's just go in the cave. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like we can always come back
Okay.
out.
Later.
Besides, going in the cave is a new map. You can see more stuff.
If we
Okay,
wanted to,
okay.
if we wanted to do a chest in the north, we should have just kept running and not tried to distract the slime at all. Should have just.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Distracting the slime in plain view of it was just not gonna work.
Yeah.
I thought we were
But-
far enough
Exact
away.
Same distraction that happened.
With the exact same distraction that worked before, exactly. It is not very smart, but if it literally watches you do it, it's literally just like, what?
You missed.
Actually, that's not bad considering flans are not very intelligent. DC was 23. Okay, so you successfully deceive the flan, and you just call out the sound of the Geosgano, right? As if it's coming from the ocean, and the flan will turn and look towards the ocean and not break a single stride as it continues to walk towards you.
Okay, time to go to the cave.
The flan does not seem scared at all of this Geosgano that is apparently coming.
All right, brother.
Like-
Just like old times. Hop on my back. Let's go.
Okay, let's roll another athletics check to dash into the cave. And we're good.
Do I have to roll because I'm on his
You
back?
don't roll disadvantage. Blaze is carrying you. So actually, technically, you don't roll an athletics check. Blaze will roll one for both of you.
That's what I figured.
You want me to roll 2 athletics or just 1?
Nope, just one. Evasion. Yee. Okay, we're good.
He's heavy.
Grab this scroll for me, Kupo! Carnan will hop up into the air, like float with his wings, spin, and then fire a blast of mortar magic away so that he can use blue magic to escape.
Okay, now you can roll Arcana. If you cast mortars, just pay for and cast it.
Pay for.
Zevara, you gotta grab the scroll. I can't.
I'm
I'm
grabbing
busy.
it.
Okay.
What
I'm
about
very
casting mortar would make you believe you don't have to pay for it?
There's a lot of the time if we use our magic out of combat, we don't have to pay for it. If
That's
it's
not
like
true.
a skill roll.
Not true. Not if it's mana based. No, that's not true.
I've been able to do it a few times, but
You could make the argument if you were just doing something generic, but you literally said, I'm casting this spell.
okay. Fair enough.
You can just. I told you that the athletics check is not very high, so you can still roll athletics if you don't want to cast it.
I rolled high last time and barely succeeded.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where are you?
You
I
rolled an 18.
rolled. Oh, I did? Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of a different roll. Never mind. Okay, I'll just roll athletics.
You rolled a 9.
There you go. All right, you scramble into the cavern. Are you going to now? Here's the question, right? Are you
Mhm.
going to grab the voucher or not?
Yes, Kupo.
Okay.
Or
so he
someone
grabs the
faster than
voucher.
me can grab it.
I am grabbing the voucher.
Okay.
I asked someone to grab it for
Zevara
me.
Zevara grabs the voucher and loots a Valhalla voucher. As the party goes in, they're not very fast, so the flan just kind of comes right up to you guys and tries to swipe at you as you go inside. For a moment, you see the flan, like the flan's vision just kind of follow you guys as you go down the tunnel. And it can fit down the tunnel. But unlike the Geosgano, the flan just kind of senses and just kind of sheepishly turns and leaves as you guys continue down the depths, as if it doesn't want to go down there.
Well, that's telling.
Yeah, Lumi, do me a favor and don't tank what's down here, please.
No, I won't.
Okay.
See that, Kupo? He ran away from me. He knew, Kupo.
Something tells me it wasn't you he was running from.
Let's go
Let
into
me
the
have this,
cave.
Kupo.
You
Let
mean
me
you-
have
Is
this.
this thing on? Hey guys, this is Lazarus. I'm on standby.
Do you guys
Oh.
see the map?
There's a lot of blood, Kupo.
Oh,
Mm,
there it is.
Okay, just give me 1 second to reveal everything on the map. Okay, Crescent Cavern loot reveal.
Oh, hey. There's a thing in the middle.
That's an obsidian chest.
Is it in like a shield?
Looks like it.
You can't see it from here, so I don't know.
There's some big fucking auracite too.
All right.
Who wants to go pick up the shiny in the middle of the death cross over there, Kupo? It's
Okay.
probably something good.
seems like a trap.
Okay,
I'll
let's
do it.
change the I'll do it.
It's probably like it's
Um,
got to be part of an ascendant weapon, right, Kupo?
Let's change the music.
Perhaps a scepter of kinds?
What's a phoenix down that the guy who died there didn't get to use, Kupo?
Okay, as the party enters the cavern and just kind of the sounds of the waves crashing from outside just kind of disappear behind you to just kind of silence. The only thing that you hear in the cavern currently is just kind of wind rushing. Just as the breeze from outside just kind of gets funneled into this cavern and disappears further in. It seems there is a draft, which means there is an exit further in. As you enter the cavern and get used to the lighting within the cavern, you'll see that there is blood on one of the rocks near you, and it looks like there are drag marks leading deeper into the cavern. As you guys just kind of look around curiously, you'll start to hear other things. I've revealed more. As you guys listen closely, you'll hear the sounds of someone just kind of what it sounds like scraping. Whatever's going on, someone is furiously just kind of scraping something against what sounds like a rock or the ground further into the cave. They're breathing heavily, letting out small grunts every once in a while. As they just kind of scurry around, you can hear them walking. You can hear their footsteps echoing as they kind of continue to scrape, and you hear the scraping sound, almost like someone's painting.
Do I, as a Guado stuff, do I sense any like fireflies emanating? Like if things are being actively killed or returning to the live stream somewhere ahead of us?
So, as a Guado, you would sense the pyrefly density within the air. And there is nothing in this cave that is returning to the live stream, although the air is heavy with mist, for sure. Which leads you to believe that the fiends down here will be deadly. That being said, the crescent shoreline was also heavy with mist, so it's not surprising that down here is heavy with mist. As you look deeper into the cavern, though, your Guado eyes will show you a bright accumulation of pyreflies at the end of the cavern. Now, you can't tell what it is. The amount of pyrefly accumulation almost looks as bright as a sun, but the problem is you can't assume that it's a faith circle. You can't assume that it's an enchantment. You can't assume that it's an extremely powerful spell or a fiend or just simply a massacre that took place deeper in the cavern and the pyreflies are still heavy within the air because it's too bright. When you look at it, you have to look away, almost like looking directly into the sun. So it's hard. It could be any one of those things, though. From your experience as a Guado, you would know the pyrefly accumulation in such high density as the density that is at the end, the very back end of this cavern, is found in all those situations. Even powerful hexes and spells can shine that brightly, depending how powerful they are.
Just looking around, do we see anything with our mundane senses?
Your mundane senses don't show much. The cavern is extremely dark. There doesn't seem to be any source of lighting. There is a small orange hue deeper in the cavern, but it's not enough to illuminate anything where you are currently. You can tell that whoever is running around scraping things on the floor is doing it in the dark, basically, in almost pitch blackness. And they're grunting and whispering to themselves now, and you can't really make out what they're saying, even because of all the echoing in the cavern.
Well,
should I light
shall
the
we go-
way, or
shall we go say hello to whatever the noise is?
I smell a lot of blood, Kupo.
Yeah, I'm nearly standing in it.
So, should we find out what's making it before we go lighten the place up, Kupo? Or you just want to see where you're going?
I sense a silver chest in here somewhere, but I would rather figure out where all these souls are going.
Wherever we go, hush tones and stand ahead of me, please.
You got it, Kupo.
No problem.
Hushed
Should I light the
tones,
way, or would
Kupo.
you rather feel your way forward?
I
The
can
The
see
priest
pretty well,
could
Kupo.
illuminate a large portion of the cavern if he wished. So it's up to you guys.
Well, sure. Send some light forward. At least put them in the light, so maybe we'll be still in the dark.
All right, how far ahead can I see stuff?
I'd say in this cavern you can't see more than 50 feet.
Okay, so
So if I make the circle, like it's not far at all. Like Blaze is almost at the edge of your vision.
okay, so I can see that there's kind of like an opening right here.
That being said, the Moogle can't see more than 50 feet, but the two cats can, actually. I didn't realize you guys were Hrothgar. Hrothgar, according to my notes, can see pretty decently in the dark, so I'd say we triple that distance for Hrothgar. So they can see the outline of someone scurrying around. They can see the outline of some sort of circle that's been drawn on the cavern floor. It's still very hard for you to see, but you can see roughly 3 times further, maybe a little less than the Guado or the Moogle.
If we can see the person
So-
scurrying around, can we tell that if it's a
You can't quite see the person. You can see scurrying, but you can't see the person. Like you see shadows moving. You can hear clearer than the others. There's definitely movement, but you can't tell exactly where or who.
Could we
Alright,
tell like
I
the
find-
size of the
Definitely
thing that is
something-
scurrying?
There's something
What?
up ahead, but
Yep.
we can't see it. We don't know if it's a fiend or not.
Is what you're about to ask going to change the fact that you would like me to illuminate it or not?
I was just gonna ask if we could like get a vague sense of the size of the thing that's scurrying around. Because if it's like a huge like creature, it would cast a bigger shadow than like a little tiny humanoid.
You can roll perception to try and find out.
Where's my perception?
It feels like a person no larger than Zevara, walking around, rushing around.
Well, it's either a very tiny fiend or it's more of a humanoid, so I'd say a projection isn't the worst idea.
All right, Steph. What Zavara's going to do is he's going to create like 3 lights, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to shape them into like miniature lenses that fan out where he can see in the opening in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to briefly collapse the energy of all 3 and then let them shine outward. So it'll be like 3 spotlights just fanning out in a huge cone in front of him to briefly see in front and blinding them from potentially seeing us, so we can see what's going
Like
on. in there.
floodlights almost. Okay. Arcana, or obviously, if you're using your if you have Sanctomancy, you can use Sanctomancy to do this.
It'll be Arcana.
All right. Arcana means it has a higher chance to, depending on what you described, to fail. Although shining 3 bright lights is not very difficult, especially not for someone aligned to the crystal of light. So it'll happen. The 3 orbs will form above Zevara's head, and as he described, will just kind of fan out in different directions. And then as soon as they identify the thing that is running around in the dark, we'll just shine all 3 of them on him. As that happens, you guys will see a very normally dressed, what looks like some sort of carpenter or farmer. He'll turn around instantly and stare at you, covering obviously his eyes because and crying out in pain because the lights have blinded him. As he covers his eyes, you guys will be able to see his entire form and the 4 corpses that litter this area. It looks like the corpses have been stabbed multiple times. You can't tell by what. And they're leaving pools and puddles of blood where they're lying. And it looks like there's footsteps in blood leading to each corpse. It looks like he went over to them several times in order to dip into their blood and to draw this crude circle that's been drawn onto the floor of the cavern. As the light shines on him, he'll call out,
"Trespassers? Who's there? Who are you?"
Zevara's going to step forward with a very calming tone and say, "Peace, friend. We had no idea anyone was in this cave."
You're the invaders, aren't you?
We drove off the invaders.
Yeah, of course you did. Impossible. They came from the skies. They were invincible. There was nothing we could do. Maybe if the gardens were still up. Maybe if we still had seed protecting us. But there's nothing we could do. There's nothing. Nothing but hide, of course, and call to him, the one who would save us. This is your only warning. Leave. This is not your home. It is ours.
Who are you calling to?
The Ancient One. He will come forth. He must be some sort of Esper or Eidolon, but it doesn't matter. He whispers to us, tells us we'll be safe. I'm sacrificing in his name. I can free Gaia. I can return Gaia to what it once was. Have you ever been to Gaia, stranger? Did you ever come here before the man in black? Before our so-called liberators?
Yes, it was a beautiful place.
It was beautiful. The center of knowledge. Democracy. We were free to do what we wished. To start families. To join seed.
Tell me
But
then.
it doesn't matter now.
He'll shake his head as he just kind of snaps out of whatever daydream he was in a second ago. And he'll walk over to one of the people laying in a pool of blood. You'll see him take both of his hands and just kind of wipe them in the pool of blood until his hands become stained so much they look black. And he'll just kind of walk over to one of the edges of the circle and start to draw and like kind of darken the line of the circle.
I just need to manifest him. That's how it works. I remember I was an intern. I was gonna be seed. And they channel through circles, through faith circles. And apparently it's powered by willpower, or at least some kind of willpower. And if I pray enough, and if I give him a circle, maybe I can summon him. And if I can summon him, then he will drive the invaders from this place. He'll turn them to dust. He'll chew on their bones and gnaw on their flesh.
What is the name of this ancient one?
His name? I don't know his name. I only hear his whispers. What? Who are you again?
He'll stop what he's doing and once again look at all of you suspiciously.
How did you get past the machines?
Do you happen to know the term Warrior of Light?
Warrior of Light. Third semester studies. Heroes, right? Chosen by a goddess to liberate the world in dark times. They disappear for centuries at a time and are chosen at random points throughout history.
Stuff as he's talking, Zevara knows
Feels
that
like anybody could claim to be warriors of light, you know? Anyone who tries to help people or anyone who's trying to make a quick buck as a mercenary. That name, that term has been used a lot. There were warriors of light, though. Before Balam and the gardens fell, there were warriors. They helped, what was it? The Imperial War. They dethroned Vayne Solidor. A lot of us believed they could be warriors, but if they were warriors of light, then they would have come, right? They would have stopped whatever happened. They would have stopped the man in black, and then the gilded man after him. All these would-be liberators would have been put in their place.
He continues to just kind of ramble on and on as he continues to dip his hands in blood and just draw circles and symbols on the ground.
So, Steph, as he's kind of rambling around, Zevara stepped forward to the edge of the circle, and he knows that if Zodiark is in his head, he's going to be like subconsciously avoiding Zevara. So he's going to, as the man like turns his back on him, Zevara's just going to slowly like scuff the circle that's in front of him. Just each time he like starts talking to himself and starts making noise, he's just going to etch the circle.
What do you mean etch and scuff? You're using vague terms. What are you trying to do?
Because he keeps smearing blood to try to make a complete circle, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So Zevara knows that since he stepped up to the circle, or suspects that since he has stepped up to the circle and is just listening to this man talk, that the man is going to kind of subconsciously avoid the area of the circle that he's standing on.
Mm-hmm. He has, actually, but yes.
So Zevara is just going to slowly, like, take a step to the left here as if he's, like, pondering what he's saying, take a step to the right here, and as he turns around and just makes, like, the normal thinking gestures as he watches this man, he's going to just scuff away the circle that this man is trying to draw.
Okay. You're trying to do it without him noticing, or you want him to notice you absentmindedly doing this? Like, do you want to deceive him and pretend like you're doing this by accident? Or do you want to wait till his back is turned and do this without him noticing? They're two different skill rolls. That's why I'm asking.
I think I'll do it while he's watching.
So you're deceiving him. All right, so roll deception.
Well, I want him to see it because I want to see what he does.
Yes, but you're also trying to pretend like you didn't do it on purpose, right?
Fair. That's fair.
That's deception. Because you are doing it on purpose.
Oop.
Oh, wow.
Okay. To what end are you trying to do this?
I want to see whatever is influencing him surge up, like we've seen with, Diabolos and the other things that are potentially being influenced by Zodiark. And I want to confirm that it's Zodiark, because if his influence kind of like takes over, he'll go completely deadpan and he'll start talking more monotone. You know what I mean?
I see. Okay. All right. Well, you obviously critically success, so you managed to scuff it without him like thinking that you're doing wrong. So instead of being aggressive towards you, as you scuff the circle, he'll look at it and he'll just kind of sheepishly get up and like walk over to you, not too close.
Can you watch where you're standing? You're ruining it. You need to back up a bit, please. You need to back up a bit, and then
he'll bend over as you take a few steps back, and he'll just kind of start, his hands still wet from blood, trying to fix the part where you scuffed. As he approaches you, you'll see that his eyes are absent pupils. They're milky white. And as he stares at you for a moment, non-aggressively, he'll just kind of like fix the circle real quick, and then he'll go back to one of the bodies, dip his hands in the blood surrounding the body, come back, and continue like just kind of like finishing the circle where you scuffed it. Since you rolled a critical success, he seems to trust you implicitly. He's eyeing your companions as if he doesn't trust them because they're still kind of skulking in the dark. But he's turned his back on. He's like talking freely to. You could probably get away with asking him a few more questions before he starts to suspect anything. But he doesn't seem to be paying attention to you in the terms of a potential enemy or someone who's trying to hurt him. So,
do his eyes remind me of Serpentarius's?
That is a very strange, like bad, or not bad, I would say. It's a very difficult question to answer because Serpentarius has massive dragon eyes and is an Eidolon, and this is just a human. So it's hard to answer that with any degree of clarity. If you're thinking, do they remind me of Serpentarius's eyes in the sense that they're both white? I'd say yes. Yes.
So they both like milked over.
While Serpentarius's eyes were glowing with a pale white aura, this man's eyes are not glowing. So, but it could just be because his Firefly makeup is not as powerful, right? First of all, he's not even Novan. He's Crystarian, which means that his Firefly makeup is more aligned to life than power. It could just be that he is not as powerful as an Eidolon, and therefore his eyes don't light up because there's no source to make them light up. Or it could be different. It's hard to tell because at a glance, they both look the same. They're both white eyes. The only difference is that Ophiuchus's were glowing. As the man continues to scrape the blood, he'll just stop for a moment.
Are you here to take us?
To safety, absolutely. We didn't know anyone was still alive down here. Is there anybody else left?
That's not. Is there anyone? The ones who wouldn't stand still. The ones who wouldn't help me with the ritual and summon the Great One. What is it? I forget their names. The cat. The cat's name was Beaky. He ran away into the cavern. And the boy's mom tried to stop him going after it. He didn't want to lose his cat. Can you imagine going into a fiend-infested cavern because of a cat? The kid's name was Caleb. He hasn't come back. He went deep into the cavern a couple of days ago. That was a while ago. Fiends must have gotten to him, so I guess he's dead. The ones here gave up their lives to me so that I could summon the Great One. Guitar Ben Viri went deeper into the cavern too, but I think they went to look for the kid. Yeah, they went to look for the kid. I don't know if they're still alive. Probably not. None of us are fighters. We're all farmers. Not far from here. When the soldiers came, they shot everyone. And we managed to get away. What was your question again? Is anyone alive? Yeah, I'm alive, I think. I think I'm alive. Am I alive? It's hard to tell anymore. We've been in the dark so long, and he won't answer. He was whispering to me. Now, ever since you came down here, he hasn't whispered. Is it your fault? Are you stopping him? No, he's too strong. You can't stop him. You can't stop him, can you? Maybe I need fresher blood.
As he says that, his eyes will just kind of stare at your three companions behind you as he says maybe he needs fresher blood.
I am quite skilled in faith magic. Perhaps I could help you call to him.
You'll try to seal him away, right? You have to be with Midgard. You have to be with the robots. No one would have been able to stop those things. They were unlike anything I've ever seen. They were more advanced than seed technology. Like, there's no way you would have. unless you snuck past them. But no, we couldn't even sneak. You don't understand. They could see everything. No matter what we did, they just tracked us until we came here. For some reason, they didn't follow us when we came down here. I need more blood. I need more blood.
He'll walk over to one of the corpses and pick up what looks like a short sword. The short sword is completely caked in blood, and he'll just kind of walk past you and walk up to Blaze and literally just hold the sword above his head and swing at Blaze's neck without a head, like to the point where you didn't even expect him. Just with how casually he just walked up to you with this short sword and just raised it and swung. You weren't expecting him to do it at all, and he just swings at your neck. Now, this is obviously a farmer with some rusted old blade, so it's up to you, Blaze, how you want to react to stop him from doing this. I don't even, depending on the saving throw, if your base saving throws are high enough, you won't even need to roll to stop him, because this is simply just a human with a rusty short sword, and you're a warrior of light. So anyway, he swings at your neck in an attempt, obviously, to slit your throat. What do you do?
Can I just, since he did it and I don't have time to draw my weapon or anything, can I block it with, my gauntlet? My prosthetic arm?
Your prosthetic arm? Yeah, sure. I won't even require a roll. You'll just kind of move your prosthetic arm up, and the blade will just collide against it. And as it collides against it, he'll just kind of stand there, the sword pressed up against your gauntlet. He won't try to hit you again, but he'll look at you like you're crazy, and his face will become very blank, and he'll tilt his head, and he'll say,
"Why'd you do that?"
I'm going to grab the sword and just kind of lift it out of his hands.
Okay.
Say, I think this toy is a little far too dangerous for one like you.
He tries to stop you. He'll grab your other hand with his hand, and he'll try and pry your fingers off the sword, but you'll just kind of grip it and pull it away from him without again making a strength throw. And he'll just kind of stand there, and he'll be grappling with you, trying to reach up and take the sword from you. Like he's on you, grabbing at your fur around your neck and your cloak, and he's just trying to grab the sword.
You can't do that. This isn't your home. You're not allowed to take things that aren't yours.
What happened to your friends over there? Did you do this with this? And he kind of motions at the.
They gave themselves to the old one. It wasn't murder. They wanted me to do it. They gave themselves up. They gave their lives so that we could summon the old one and save Gaia once and for all. It's not Galleon. It's not Dissidia. It's Gaia. Now give it back.
Are you sure that they gave up their lives?
Do you want to roll insight to see if he's telling the truth?
I'd like to.
I don't. Actually, I'm going to roll gleaning to see if the events transpired here.
So he's grappling on your fur and trying to wrestle you, even though you're much stronger. Your gleaning roll, if you try to do this while someone's essentially trying to wrestle with you, I'm going to make you roll disadvantage.
Okay.
So if you want to roll gleaning, sure, but you have to get them off you first.
That's fine. Then I will throw the sword away, or at least toss it over towards Carnan, so Carnan can deal with it if it becomes a problem. And I'm just going to pick him up and not rough, but get him off and move him away from me back towards his circle. I'm not trying to do any damage. I'm literally just grabbing him and throwing him away.
Once again, no skill roll. You just kind of push him away, and he'll fall back lightly on his behind as he watches the sword just kind of clang at Carnan's feet.
Let's see if what you say is the truth, then.
They gave themselves. We need a protector. Why does everyone else get to be free? And we have to bow to some tyrant in a coat every time they decide they want a new home.
We are not free, Kupo. We also have a master, Kupo.
He'll turn and stare at Carnan as he speaks.
Who do you serve?
We are bound to Etro, Kupo.
Etro.
Or, as warriors of light, we are bound, Kupo. I wouldn't be in here on my own, Kupo. I'd rather be back in Moogle Village, relaxing. Join the party, Kupo.
You're not a slave. You don't understand. Give me my blade back, and if you will not give me your blood so that I can protect Gaia, then leave this place.
The man will stand up and extend his hand for the blade. While Carnan is speaking to him, you can roll gleaning.
Yeah, Carnan's trying to distract him.
All right, you glean the pyrofly energy within this place, and you immediately hear arguing and struggle. Whatever happened here happened in the 12 hours before you guys arrived, and it's literally just a mob trying to get the weapon away from him, and him slaughtering them one by one. The people left behind here seem to have been injured in their escape from Midgar and from Torbad's deep ground machina. One of them was an old woman, probably a village elder. The other one is an older man as well, probably a village elder. The third is an Albed with like a green mohawk, but his arm is completely wrapped in some sort of bandage and completely like wrapped against his torso, as if the arm sustained heavy damage while they were running away. So he was probably left here because he was too injured to keep moving. And of course, the other one is a young woman who looks terrified, who has pink hair and is kind of huddling in the dark in the cavern. This man took up the rusty blade and literally, as they tried to stop him, slaughtered them one at a time in an attempt to summon something from within this cave. It was not mutual. It's not what he's claiming. Either he's lying or he truly believes that they gave their lives to help Gaia, like he's actually convinced himself of that fact.
There was no other presence that the Fireflies picked up altering this altercation. It was just within his own will, or at least his own mindset of what he thinks.
The gleaning reveals what occurred. There does seem to be some sort of influence hanging in the air. Yes, but you can't. The gleaning roll wasn't high enough to discern who, what, and to what extent the influence has over the people in this cavern, if there's anyone still alive.
Got it.
Carnan would like to use his bestiary magic to try and create vines that will come up from the ground and grab and just like subdue him, like
Blue
bind
magic.
his hands so that he can't do anything.
Arcana.
Just so that he
Again,
doesn't try and attack us again.
your Arcana roll is your magic, right? It's the base roll for magic, which means it can scale off of whatever your magic scales off of.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a high Arcana roll. All right. Very easily, vines come up out of the ground, grab onto the man. He protests and struggles. The vines will just kind of wrap themselves around him and make him lay flat against the ground without hurting him, and will be indefinite until you decide to free him.
Is there any way, like this is just another man? It's not like a massive being, right? So, is there any way that Carnan, with his ability to sense like cosmic radiation and his alignment with it, be able to try to draw out some of the excess cosmic influence on the man and try to like draw it out and disperse it.
So, trying to. The way that Zodiark has been expelled from others before is through massive amounts of energy that are not aligned to his crystal, to his alignment, to his element. If you try to drive him out by using that element, you would know, as someone who is aligned in somewhat to cosmic energy, that you would fail miserably. It would be akin to trying to stop the flow of the Hoover Dam with your hands. Do you understand?
So it's better to dilute it rather than try to remove,
to flush it out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Steph.
Yes.
Zevara is gonna have a thought, and that's that blood seems like a very odd medium for Zodiark of all things. Like, yes, it's a will and it's remnant.
So you're sensing you're sensing no energy coming from the blood circle.
Mm-hmm.
That means that whatever this man believes, it's obviously it's obviously misleading. Like, it's misled him. He's attributing that much importance to the fact that it's blood would make no sense, considering there is no magic coming from the blood sigil he's drawn, which means that he's quite clearly insane. Like, whatever he's doing, it's not aligned to Zodiark. In the sense that, like, if Zodiark is influencing him, it's obviously through no other means than probably a passive influence that the celestial being has on weaker minds.
Hello?
Yeah, that's what is
Hello.
kind of curious to me, is that the Flan turned around, right, when we came in here.
Can somebody stream?
And
Stream is up.
this man is clearly like suffering from the same sort of things. So Zevara's sort of line of reasoning is that maybe the blood thing is the wrong line, but he's going to think that the reason that Zodiark would pull his sort of puppet away from here is because something in here could take it from him. So he thinks maybe he's been looking for the wrong symptoms, and that we're just assuming that it's Zodiark. But instead thinking that it's something in here that has the same sort of influence.
Okay.
So, what he would like to do is he's going to ponder to himself, and I'm going to ask you this question. If I were to summon basically like the minimum possible amount of energy that I can get from Ixion, since his lightning is like cleansing, like almost like static electricity, and I were to pass it through him to see if whatever is potentially influencing him is energy that can be cleansed out, even if I can't sense it. To see if it can briefly purge whatever influence is affecting this man, so that maybe he can describe what happened as they came in the cave.
Okay, so how are you planning to do that again, though? You can't sense the influence, so you're trying to do what?
So, he is going to call the least amount of power he can get from Ixion, since Ixion's lightning is like purgative. Almost like he's going to call static electricity into his hands, not full lightning.
Okay.
And he's going to place his hands on this man and pass just like a jolt of Ixion's electricity. Not enough to harm him. If he thinks it would harm him, he wouldn't do it. But enough to that if this whatever is influencing him is energy that can be purged, then maybe we can get a moment of clarity out of him, or a few moments of clarity, or cure him entirely if it's something that Ixion can influence.
I see. Okay, so that would be a prayer to the faith then, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Okay. As you summon Ixion, and you do that, where is it? You will summon Ixion, and Ixion will stamp its hooves momentarily and do what you ask of it. As that happens, the man is going to cry out horribly in pain. But not from what Ixion's doing to him, to the point where Ixion just kind of takes a step back and stops immediately. Like the first few seconds of Ixion trying to like use his radiation in order to figure out what's going on, the man will start screaming in bloody agony, and you'll see the man's eye sockets just kind of slowly, what's the word? Expel from his head. So his eyeballs will just kind of slowly start to bulge, and then they'll both they'll just kind of like pop out of his head almost, while staying like semi in place as he screams out in pain. And as he does so, the energy will be expelled back to Ixion, and you'll see a small little black tendril just kind of emerge from behind one of the man's eyes and latch onto Ixion. It almost looks like black ink. Comes out of the man's eye sockets from behind where his eyes once were. Now they're bulging, they're extruding from his face, and it'll just kind of wrap around Ixion's neck and just kind of like it causing Ixion to like whinny backward and to try and pull away. But whatever this thin black substance is, it seems to be holding on to him. Yes, I know what I described as gross, but bear with me. Are you doing anything?
Yes.
He's just processing what's going on.
As soon as he sees like a tendril reach out for Ixion, just on reflex, he's going to Zevara is fast, so form whatever the most powerful spell he can form in the time that the tendril reaches out, and just blast in between the man and Ixion to destroy the tendril. Or attempt to destroy the tendril.
Okay. Okay. So that's another Arcana, I'd say.
Boom.
I don't know who you are, but this is my friend. And my magic comes from my friends. So maybe leave them alone, yeah?
Okay. Well, that's easy. As you roll a critical success, so you channel a huge amount of magic forward and you cut the tendrils. That, by the way, you can tell that these tendrils are almost nigh indestructible usually, which means that you would have lost not lost, but whatever is happening would have happened to Ixion, regardless of whether you wanted it to or not, had you not summoned this power from inside you and cut the tendril. As you cut the tendril, the man will shriek out in horror and make a gurgling sound, and you'll see his body just kind of contort against the roots that are holding him in place as a creature just kind of crawls out of his mouth and scurries around. As the creature crawls out of his mouth, the man will literally just kind of shrivel up and die.
What in the hell?
The creature seems to be damaged from Zevara's assault and is crawling towards Carnan, and tendrils are starting to just kind of form on the edges of of two little like whiskers coming out of its face, and it looks like they're about to latch onto you like they did to Ixion.
As soon as Carnan sees the thing moving towards him, he'll swing his spear and try and pin it to the ground.
All right. I'll count that as an auto success, considering Zevara's Arcana check. Carnan will literally just slam his spear down on it. It'll emit this high-pitched shrieking sound, and it'll just kind of die as it gets stabbed.
What the fuck was that, Kupo?
As it shrieks, Steph, could Zevara sense like a shift in the will that's in this cavern? Like
Nope.
something sensed what happened?
You sense absolutely nothing.
Okay.
All of the Warriors of Light having a general knowledge of, past events within their own sessions, like, did that tentacle look like anything described in the Deadwing Halls when they were dealing with Xenophos's, like, ink?
Roll history.
Shit.
Okay, so you guys do this a lot, and you guys should try to train yourself not to do this. If you're not good at something, don't describe doing it and try doing something else.
I'm gonna say, anytime we're role playing this, I literally just have my skill rolls out, and I'm like, "Can I do that? No, I can't do that."
Yeah, exactly. Like, some of you often will try to do things and then go, "Can I do this instead?" Well, no, that's not what you described to me.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's know what we are capable of, guys. If you are like a black mage Moogle with little noodle arms, don't try to lift a car off of a dying person, right?
Yeah. Zevara, Kupo, did this thing emit any Firefly signature when it died, Kupo?
Nope, it just shriveled up.
Don't get too close, Kupo.
I will answer. Zevara will answer you. As a Guado, he would have seen it just without any rolls. No Fireflies emerged from this thing as it died.
And would Lumi and Blaze would be able to sense if Nova radiation came off it, right?
Yes, they would.
So Carnan will
No
kind of like
Nova
lift
radiation.
an eye around and look at them. So no, neither of those. So this is clearly extraterrestrial, right? Which we kind of already assumed, but it just kind of confirms it.
Before something further happens to it, can you harvest and dissect it so we understand what we're working with here?
I don't really want to touch that, Kupo.
I mean, would you rather not be prepared next time one tries to lasso you like that?
Oh, ew, though, Kupo. All right. Carnan will kind of pull back his spear and make sure the thing, as he's slowly pulling it out, the thing's not like it's dead.
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah, but he's worried it's not.
almost cut in half. So yeah, it's dead. Dead.
And then Carnan's going to kind of flip his spear and sort of like dexterously slice along it to try and do sort of what Zevara is asking. Zevara will direct him for what he's looking for.
Okay. You managed to harvest the thing, poking through slime and what looks like 2 or 3 little hearts pumping throughout its entire body, and you try to harvest something useful. And as you cut into it deeper and deeper, suddenly the thing will just phase out of existence. All of the slime, all of the blood, all of the organs, anything that came from this thing just kind of No fireflies, just phases.
Where
And
was
disappears.
Where was he approaching? Like, what was he looking at when the thing disappeared?
There was what looked like a small little bone walnut inside the creature's chest cavity, and he was cutting into it to try to get to like some sort of core when everything just disappeared. I'm talking his hands were covered in slime, and now they're not covered in slime anymore.
Well, that was weird, Kupo. I hope you learned something, because that was gross as hell.
We should check these bodies to ensure that those things are not within these as well.
While they were doing that, I wanted to examine this sigil in the center, because clearly he was trying to draw something. So if we can interpret what it was or what it is.
Sure. Do you have any interpretation skills? Then, if not, then it's investigation.
What would be an interpretation skill?
Lore or
Like lore.
linguistics.
If you're trying to remember if you've ever seen anything like it before, that would be history. That's true too. Or if you're trying to investigate and try to get a better understanding of the sigil, then that would be investigation.
No, I'm just trying to see what he was trying to draw. That's
Okay. So that's an interpretation, which is intelligence. So investigation.
While you're at it, Kupo, what's that object?
It seems to you, Blaze, that he was trying to draw some sort of bloody circle.
This is definitely a circle. I've seen it before.
It's definitely a circle. I've seen it before. Oh my god.
It seems like there's some sort of artifact in the middle of the crest, Kupo. When you guys take a look at that while I'm cutting this thing open?
What thing? What are you cutting open?
This is happening while I'm harvesting. Right?
Okay. All right, well, you have Zevara was overseeing you cutting it.
Mhm.
Blaze was trying to interpret this sigil, which means Lumi is the only one left.
I would bet money that if we touch that thing, something's gonna happen. So I'll wait for Blaze to finish.
That's why I said look at it, not touch it, Kupo.
Roll perception to see if you
Still-
can see what it is. Or
Alright. Very well.
You can examine it with perception, yeah, if you want.
As he cautiously gets closer to it.
You just kind of approach it without touching it. Immediately, it's gross. It seems to be covered in a almost like before the man died, he kind of dripped blood all over it. So it's caked and soaked in blood. And it seems to be some sort of viscous coating around it. It looks flat and it looks biological in nature, but you can't tell beyond that because think of like a standing flan, like an actual flan, like a cake.
Yep.
Okay. This thing is inside some sort of gelatinous structure like that, and then think of the flan covered in blood.
Mm-hmm.
So you're having a lot of trouble looking through it. What you could do is you could stick your hands inside the goo and like try to get it.
Nope.
But that's up to you if you want. He's like, nope.
There's something in there, but I can't see it. It's very caked in organic matter. No.
Okay, Kupo. The guy said that there was other people that were alive, right, Kupo? We should probably hurry and try and see if we can save any of them, Kupo.
He said they were deeper into the cave. A boy, a cat, and his mother.
Yeah.
Mhm. I think he said their names were Guitarb and Viri. I don't know about the cat.
I remember Caleb. I don't remember Guitar or
I-
Viri.
Caleb was the boy who ran after his cat, I think, right, Kupo?
Yep.
I didn't
right?
recognize the other names, Kupo. But yeah, he said there was two other people.
Well, let's look for the boy then. We can't have gone far.
All right. As you guys look for the people that are lost in the cavern, feel free to like loot the chests and stuff. That's what it's designed to do. So,
as we're leaving this area, Steph,
there's no time limit. These are events, so there's no like. Okay,
we don't
just
have to
letting you
rush.
guys.
Um, as we're leaving the area, Carnan has a thought. You said that it seemed like Blaze said that it seemed like it had been hours that this guy had been taking to draw this circle, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to kind of look around and try and sense and try and understand what was, whether, like, why were the fiends not coming into this place? Does it seem like it was just because they could sense that thing? Or is there still a presence keeping the fiends from coming near this circle?
Okay. You're using your magic, right? So
Yeah.
your monster magic, your blue magic.
I'm basically using my blue magic. I'm trying to
to
perceive
sense like fiends or
fiend
something.
energy through it.
Yeah, of course.
Because like now that this thing is dead, fiends would be able to sense that specific threat was gone. So does it seem like that they're trying to kind of, sniff out towards this area again, or are they still keeping their distance?
Okay. Arcana. Man, your Arcana rolls are. What's modifying your fucking?
I have double proficiency in Arcana from my background with
I see.
my background
huge
from
fucking wisdom.
Benadiel, and then I have a
Okay.
massive wisdom modifier.
All right. Well, your very, very adept mastery of the blue magic will allow you to just kind of like sense what's going on near this circle. And as very much like the Guado sensed, there is nothing magical about this circle. I mean, there is mist and fiend energy and deadliness and just all kinds of shit, but none of it is emanating from this circle. But you start to sense, since you are using blue magic and no one else in here has used blue magic, why the Flan would not come down here. As you just kind of hold your hand out and use your blue magic to sense your surroundings, as you hold your hand out to the northern part of the cave, an echo will appear in your mind and you'll see a chasm at the end of the cave. A big, dark hole leading underground. And as you see it, you'll sense your blue magic, your fiend survival instincts kick in, almost like the hair on the back of your, on the entire back of your back, just kind of raising, almost like a cat would if they were in danger.
My pom-pom goes very spiky.
Yeah, your pom-pom goes very spiky, and you sense something like aware of you inside the hole. And it reaches into you so deeply that you have to fight the urge to turn and run the fuck out of this cavern.
Okay.
And you don't know what it is, but because it's blue magic, you can sense that it is a fiend.
Okay.
It is a very powerful fiend. And you are terrified of it.
Do I sense the same otherness that I sensed from the creature we just killed? Like that it's not aligned to magic I'm used to?
You can't sense it. That thing you just killed had no magical signature.
So I can't detect any sort of magical signature from this other thing either.
You do detect a consciousness, though, but you don't believe it's the consciousness in the whole. Because you're aligned to cosmic energy, you would also sense Zodiarc's consciousness on this cavern. And it is heavy. It is very heavy. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's what's making you want to run.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a presence. Zodiarc is in here, as in, like, is aware of this cavern.
Yeah, something in here, whether he's influencing it or it is significant enough to draw his gaze.
Exactly. All right. So there's your information from your very masterful blue mage roll. But the circle itself, I reiterate, has no power, but it may have meaning. Blaze might be right about it having some sort of meaning, but the circle itself emanates 0 power. So whatever he was doing, it wasn't working.
Kupo, there's something really big in this cave, Kupo. Very powerful, very scary. That thing looked kind of like a bug, Kupo, and it was kind of small. But I think they might be connected, Kupo, which makes me think that this could be, and this is a bit of a long shot guess, but it's possible that that thing is the hive mind head, if you will, Kupo. Bugs typically have a queen of sorts.
I saw Starship Troopers, Kupo.
So just keep your eyes out, Kupo, because this place is probably crawling with those little things.
Well, the only good bug is a dead bug, so we should probably keep moving.
Fucking okay. Well, I'm giving him like max fucking attention for that. That was funny. Okay, let's go. You guys are free to explore.
Let's find that kid, Kupo.
Said to the Dorothea.
Still have a grudge against
You're
us.
still projecting your 3 spotlights, by the way, Zevara. So I'm just going to tell you that the vision that you guys have is basically line of sight at this point. So obviously, if there's a cavern wall in your way, you can't see. But beyond that, you can see pretty far as long as Zevara maintains these spheres.
Okay.
You just kind of squeak along in the cavern, coming up to something glowing and orange. As you approach it, you see that it is in fact a larva. It seems to be some kind of transparent egg. As you approach it, it does seem to glow with some sort of orange energy that gives off 0 Novafly or Pyrofly signal. And the outline of the creature that is inside the little egg is very familiar.
Yeah, God, Kupo, there's a lot of them in here, isn't there, Kupo? Well,
It is
you know what they
probably
say,
vulnerable
Kupo.
while it's in this form, though.
You know what they say, Kupo? Kill it with fire. Carnan just kind of burps and belches flame at it.
Okay. Carnan burps and belches flame at it. Let's let's kill it. As soon as you do that, as soon as you cover it in fire, it'll shrivel up, and you'll hear that same little screeching sound, and it'll just kind of shrivel up and fade away.
Okay, Kupo, if we keep killing eggs, though, we're gonna get reinforcements here. But if we don't kill eggs, we're gonna get surrounded, Kupo.
I never said that. That is a big X. Sorry, guys. I'm just.
Then we should try to pick and choose which ones we destroy, huh?
True, Kupo.
All right.
Nice.
Do we have
Do we have what?
I'm just. Do we want to go do the chest? The blue chest? I'm asking the party.
You guys would see it.
Chest, actually.
It would glow. It would glow as you guys walk past it. Like it would have a faint hue, like most chests do. So, yeah, you'd be able to sense it over there for sure as you walk past it. That being said, Mr. Metagamer, there is no silver chest in this cave that you can see.
I don't mind doing the blue chest.
Okay, Kupo. I mean, we're here to get people some power levels, so some materia or upgrading of materia.
Oop. It would be nice, but I will do it, but I would like to find a weapon or accessory chest if we can.
Okay, Kupo.
An accessory would help.
Are these actually like sealed off like walls here? Like the
Okay,
webbing?
so as you approach it, it looks like some sort of viscous membrane. Actually, it looks a lot like the jello that was in the center of the blood circle. It gives off 0 Nova Fly signature. Now, you could ask one of the denizens of Chrysalis if they sense Mako radiation, but you sense no Nova radiation from this.
Okay.
Yeah. We wouldn't sense any Mako either because there was no Mako radiation in the circle either that we sensed, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is very concerning. Everything here is, well, alien.
Could I try something, Steph?
I mean, sure. That's
With
very vague.
the web. Sorry. So Zevara has a like he is very very progressed in his ability to manipulate the forms of energy that he can find by modifying the like Guado style. Like he's changed his dance to be able to manipulate Nova radiation as well, even if he can't sense it.
Okay.
So instead of trying to dance, he wants to sort of reach out to the web, how he would reach out to Novan, or not Novan energy, like he would reach out to Fireflies. And instead of doing a dance, he'll like kick his leg up in that, like standing meditation pose you see in like the fucking kung fu movies. And he'll try to be as still as possible.
Okay.
So
To what end?
So you know how we just saw that vision that things can be born from celestials that are not.
You mean the text message?
Yeah.
Okay.
Things that aren't Serpentarius and Wisp, right?
Yes.
So Zevara wants to see if these webs are originating from Zodiark, if they're like void will or void energy manifest.
Okay.
So he's going to try to attain like complete stillness and reach out to them and see if they respond.
For those of you who are unaware, the party received a message from Torbad where he hypothesized that primordial eidolons or primordial entities have the ability to just they passively summon creatures. Their very presence makes fiends appear all around them. And he's starting to surmise that this is probably the reason why there are fiends on both Nova and Chrysalis is because of Wisp and Ophiuchus, who are the progenitors, who are the manifested will of these celestial bodies. So it would stand to reason that any primordial eidolon that is on the same level as Wisp and Ophiuchus would summon fiends and biological matter like this just by being present. They wouldn't even do it consciously. It would just be a thing that happens around them.
Mm-hmm. Zevara is trying to extrapolate from that and from his sort of anecdotal knowledge and seeing if he can manipulate this too.
Okay, so what would that be? Perform sending? You're trying to draw the magic and see if any of your techniques work on this somehow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's do it.
He's going to be watching because you said it was like goop that was stretched over, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's the reason he's picking this is he's going to like try to attain that empty mind state, and as he like pulls on it, he wants to see if they like start to flutter, like if he can exert any force on them whatsoever.
Okay. All right, that's very high. So very easily perform the dances of Novin and Mako radiation. So any Fireflies or Nova flies would have immediately just kind of made this stretchy substance just kind of slowly like try to reach out toward you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You quickly go through those two because it doesn't even move when you do those two. You try to interpret some sort of other dance because you don't technically have a dance for the equivalent like cosmic flies, right? You've never come up with a dance that because you've never had to deal with Zodiark up until now.
Yep.
So you attempt to interpret something else, some other variations in the technique to try and manipulate different types of energy. And one of the variations, as you try to mimic energy that would relate to the cosmos, causes a faint vibration in the goo. It just kind of wiggles a little bit and stretches towards you, and then just kind of recedes.
Okay.
And then you stop.
What was I doing?
What were you doing? In order to manipulate this energy, you would have tried to mimic something that is less driven to power or to life. So in that case, in your dance, you would have tried to provoke or to represent the aspect of, well, null, right? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, as you stood still and did almost nothing in your dance, that's when this perform sending almost drew whatever this thing is made of to you.
Okay. Zevara's going to ponder that as we move down towards the chest.
Okay. What were you guys trying to do here?
I feel like
we
I should have brought the
noticed,
void mage to this cave.
we noticed the new celestial pouch in the corner there, and as we see it, is it like caked in the same substance as the other item before, or is it kind of just laying there?
No, actually, its celestial alignment seems to be causing whatever the substance is to move away from it.
Oh, all right. Well,
Are you
Careful where you
stepping on
step.
it? Are you stepping on it? Well,
Not
you just
on the-
moved forward, so I need to know if you're stepping on it.
like, is there goose scattered around? Like,
I mean, yeah, quite
You can
obviously,
see the
yes.
dots.
There is goo scattered around. So, are you trying to step in it or not step in it?
not step in it.
Okay, I'm gonna need a dexterity check of some kind. So let's do sleight of hand in order to skillfully walk and not hit one of these things.
I
said- Pull it to you with light, Kupo!
He's completely forgotten that he can do that at all.
I tried, Kupo. I really tried.
So let's do a dexterity saving throw. Savannah.
It's okay.
Dance, Kupo. Dance!
Okay, you managed to avoid whatever the viscous liquid is and take the pouch. Did you guys hear that?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. You loot the pouch, roll a d10, and gain that much celestial dust.
Ooh.
Hey.
Hey.
Strong.
That's 9 celestial dust.
Do I have to roll a dex save to get out?
No, I'll follow your current dex save roll. Try and be more careful if you don't want to reap the potential consequences. I'm not saying there are consequences. I could just be fucking with you. So
Take the same step in the same steps on the way out.
why is this locked?
He's a cat after all.
There you go. I want this to be-
Kupo.
There you go. It's gone.
When I destroyed this egg,
Yeah.
did I sense with my blue magic a surge of awareness or intent to this part of the cavern?
So, I'll use your passive, very high knowledge of blue magic. There was no surge in consciousness as you killed it. It seems that while they are in their larval form, whatever these things are, even if they are an extension of some greater body, they haven't developed the means to connect to that body.
Okay. Okay, Koopa, so destroy all the eggs. Got it.
Oh, we're just purging any egg we
That's-
see now.
I mean, if that's
Uh,
what he
Just
wants,
use
it's up to
fire,
him.
or
Do you want it to hatch and come up behind us, Koopa?
that's
Not
not what I was
particularly.
asking. I wasn't questioning your logic, young people. I was asking
Okay.
if that is what we were doing.
I'm sorry, Koopa. I wasn't sure what you were asking. Okay. I think we should be. No?
You tell us. Did you sense the creature's intentions or not?
Oh, Koopa. No, not at all. Sorry. I didn't know that was what you're asking. It
Doesn't have
seems
to.
like
I wish I could mind read, but I can't.
You're right, Kupo. It
So
seems
it-
like they aren't connected to any other like. It didn't seem like anyone noticed when I killed it, Kupo, other than it probably. So if it even has a brain yet, so
Do we need to belch fire on it too, or can we just do the
I mean,
conventional
I
thing?
stabbed the first one. I think anything should work, Kupo.
Conception begins in larval form. Sorry, I couldn't.
Oh my.
We'll give it a shot then with any eggs we run into.
Okay, Kupo. Well, you ran into the one over there. Carnan will destroy the two over here
Zevara, there's one behind me.
Okay,
I think
how?
you're better suited for.
with fire again.
Okay, I'm gonna start needing resources now.
Okay.
So if you want to just kind of burp fire, let's call it 5 mana.
Okay. Carnan will do that. He'll belch the fire, and then he'll eat 5 mana berries to restore.
Got it. All right,
mana.
done. The 2 eggs in front of you are consumed in fire and killed. Okay. Do not, Steph, spawn an X on each one. You will want to kill yourself. Just there you go. Okay, sorry.
Can I cast an Ivory Lotus onto the one over
Oh, nice.
there?
There you go. An Ivory Lotus? So you just want to pull back and shoot an arrow?
Yeah, pull back, shoot an arrow, and I don't
Let's
know if
call it
heal.
1 ammo.
I'm gonna
Or
use
whatever your mana thing is at. To summon
thing.
mana arrows.
mana arrow.
Okay. Once again, the arrow penetrates and kills and causes the thing to shrivel up and die. Wait, let me just... I don't like that X anymore. My bad, guys. It needs to be an X. Let's just put it like that. And then we put you like this, and that is destroyed. Okay.
Blaze will deal with these last two, just cutting them into them with his gun blade as hard as he can, because he doesn't really know how strong the shell is, so he's just going to use full force and making sure that he actually hits the larva inside.
Okay. All right. You slice into both of them. What is your... Let's see how strong you are. 31. All right, that doesn't need anything. All right. Cutting the larval bits to pieces and causing them to wither and die.
Now the only surprises should be the actual things that this thing attracts. We hope.
It's a very
And
different
whatever
feeling.
the consequences are for killing these eggs.
It's a very different feeling than cutting into fiends.
It's very squishy, actually, like Jello. Actually, it's very similar to cutting into flans.
Ready to start?
I guess as I'll ever be. They could come from the north, they could come from the south. I'll just stand in the middle, I guess.
I don't like being in a fucking tunnel, Kupo. I got this end, you got that end, Blaze, Kupo.
Got it.
Let's go. Are you guys tapping it? No one's telling me they're tapping it.
Yeah,
I said poke.
Zevara said he did.
Oh, I see.
He didn't
All
trigger.
right, roll initiative as a shockwave goes out and a pulse summons fiends in the area. You hear the music? We're good? I didn't fuck up? Okay.
Oh, cart coming out.
I don't like the damage that I took earlier.
Yeah.
Double auto Libra?
Oh my. We get all
You
the
get mechanics, and you get mechanics.
You also got 2 stratagems on standby too.
We shouldn't be surprised by anything.
All right. Sorry, I had to roll the fiends. So that's 1, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. Did I put? Did it work? This thing bugs out sometimes. LOL,
Yeah, it
funny.
Ha.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of bugs, Koopo.
Okay, it's not supposed to overlap, but apparently these things have very long, skinny legs. All right, bugs descend from the cave walls, and at either end of the tunnel, you hear buzzing sounds. Let's go.
Okay, Koopo. Fiend power level,
What do you mean?
like lesser, greater.
Cave hornets, lesser boss. Mantisra, lesser enemies.
Okay. Carnan will. Mantis Res lesser enemies. Okay. Carnan will use his bestiary research from this guy from his adornment to try and discern whether there will be a consequence from auto killing the Mantis Res or like death damaging them. Dispatching? Is that a term we use?
Insta killing.
Insta killing? Okay.
Mantis Rust have a passive called Frenzy. Suffering AoE damage or death mechanics will cause this creature to instinctively attack with Quick Strike. So that means that if you do a death mechanic on it, it'll attack you before it dies.
Okay. The others won't react? Just
The
it
others will not. It's just the ones that are affected by AoE damage get an instant attack. And if you insta kill it, it attacks with Quick Strike, which means if you are faster than it with Quick Strike, then technically you'll kill it before it even gets to attack.
Okay, perfect. So I do
Give me
have
1
quick
sec.
strike.
You are faster than them, which means if you kill them, then they don't get a free attack off. Just give me 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
I'm gonna take this opportunity.
I would go to the bathroom too, but it's kind of occupied. Not yet, Neil. We got 2 Libras to go through too.
Venom Strike. Oh, Venom Strike's 10, right? I don't have it upgraded yet.
Venom is which one? Is that the insta kill one?
That's the insta kill, yeah.
Nice.
Venom Strike. And that will be a swing at this guy. Oh! These fucking dice, man! Did that hesitate for everyone else?
It did. It did.
Yes.
Oh, God! I'm like over here, like blowing on my screen, like.
How much do you want to bet that the cave hornets give some type of ailment?
Well, that depends. How much money do you have? Because I'll take all of it.
Okay.
How'd you get 5 charges there?
I kill it. When I melee something on the turn of its death, my weapon gives me a free upgrade learn, which procs my my learn effects, which includes fully restoring my mana and gives me limit break charges.
So Venom Strike is literally just a free learn for you.
Yeah.
That's
With
fucking
this
cool.
spear.
Very
Yeah.
nice, very nice.
A huge portion of this spear's power is that effect, though. So, like, I'm fairly certain compared to other Ascendant weapons, it's not as strong,
But I mean,
but it
you're going
helps
for learn
me
build,
learn
so
significantly better,
yeah.
which is
All right, I'm
awesome.
Hey, Paula,
Yes. Hi.
you're my sidekick for this session.
Yay.
Okay, so far all I've done, Steph, was I swung out at the Mantisra with my weapon, and I attacked it with a Venom Strike to auto kill it or insta kill it.
Which Mantisra?
This one right here, the one I'm beside.
14. All right.
Yeah, the one I'm engaged with. So, I haven't dealt the damage to it yet. Sorry. One sec.
Nope. Okay. 14 is dead.
That because I attacked something on the turn of its death, that will proc my spear, and I will successfully dealing weapon damage to an undepleted fiend on the same turn as its death will allow you to learn an available monster magic upgrade from it.
Mm-hmm.
What was my roll on that? A 19 against insect. It doesn't change anything, but that was a critical, which means that I proc grip etching.
Are these bugs dual typed at all, or is it just solo insect?
Acid Strike goes to 4.
Nice.
Just insect.
Got it.
Okay. My limit break is now charged, which I will activate on this bug, Cave Hornet 10. To learn from it.
Um. Got it. Roll.
Come on, blank strike.
Venom would be good too, no?
Yeah, but I want to learn blank strike because I can't upgrade blank strike when it's 0 with my weapon.
That makes sense.
So with my
Acid
real learn.
Strike.
Okay, acid strike.
Armor
Well,
break for 3.
my armor break is now a 3-target cleave that lasts for 3 rounds.
Fuck yeah.
Perfect. I will then use my bonus action to Lancet the Mantisra. And I will move up and engage this creature. I will Cave Hornet 10. Ah, fuck, it's gonna attack me right away. I will try to react. If I'm fast enough, I will react and cast Savage Guard before it can attack me.
You have quick strike.
You are fast enough.
Okay, you can go ahead. I'll just apply.
Sensing someone within its engagement range, the Cave Hornet will activate. Where is it?
Oh, before you do anything, did you want to use your Auto Libra? Because you have to use it on the first turn of combat before he reveals anything. You can use it on like visible effects if you want.
Who are you talking to?
Blaze has Auto Libra.
Ah, I see.
So before you accidentally cheat and you revealed something, you can use it on him technically on my turn. You have to use it in the first turn of each round.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll use it on.
You can use it on like a
nothing's
conceptual thing too.
Oh,
like,
I see. Okay.
What will they do when they're engaged with a target? What will they do when they're not engaged with a target? Do they?
Sure,
Who's their priority for
looking-
targeting?
Then looking at the cave hornet, I want to know if somebody. What they will do if somebody's in their range.
Okay. The Cave Hornets will activate Sting Ticker when someone is within their engagement range, and another attack if they are isolated. Summon a spiky circle on a target enemy that is engaged with you. The circle will explode at the end of the round, dealing 6 times 50 external damage to all enemies in the encounter, or 6 times 50 external damage to the enemy that is residing in the circle. Each enemy successfully damaged by this explosion will suffer a separate instance of Mangle 1.
Mangle's the one where you take massive damage when you move, right?
Massive.
with last
D20 per application.
Per application, yeah. It's stacked up pretty quick.
What type of
piercing
damage?
damage.
Oh, okay.
So it either does it to everybody
or to the person in the circle. So if the person in the circle steps out, it does it to everyone. If they stay in, it does it to them.
Okay.
Perfect.
Deja vu Easter?
Yep.
Sting Ticker will detonate even if the Cave Hornet has perished.
That's good to know.
Oh, okay.
He's basically tossing a bomb on the ground then.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Cave Hornets also have a passive called Outrage, which you guys don't know what it does yet. Zevara.
Oh.
Did the Hornet not
I should
put
have
its thing
that and that.
Do you guys want me to roll an
Oh,
outbreak?
you guys can't see it.
on? There we go.
My bad.
Ooh.
The new symbol.
Look,
All enemy mechanics will be the symbol. Well, most enemy mechanics will be these symbols. Sometimes I might draw a normal circle, but
Oak symbols. Do. Okay. Zevara time.
Who are you rolling on, Neil? Kiri. Kiri rolls on Outrage.
there it is. God damn it.
Are these things weak to light? Before I
He
roll
said he
damage?
rolled on Outrage.
Yes.
Cave Hornets will gain an additional action during its next turn whenever it suffers damage while engaged by more than one enemy.
So it's basically a duel.
Basically.
Not like duel, but
Zevara's turn. What is Zevara? What'd you ask me?
I was asking if it was weak to holy by any chance.
Cave Hornets are weak to fire. Mantis Rus are weak to water.
Okay.
Any resistances?
Yes, Cave Hornets are resistant to piercing. Did Rick hit me with piercing?
Not that one.
Okay.
The only damage I've done was to the mantis res. The mantis res have any resistances?
Lightning.
Okay.
Crazy.
This is not a good matchup for me, Kupo.
Isn't your piercing chaos damage?
Yeah.
All
I
right,
don't
the
think
Cave
that
Hornet will
bypasses-
fly forward.
Yeah, that's true. It's not technically piercing.
Oh,
It's
you're
just chaos.
coming to me, eh?
Sensing someone within its engagement range, it will activate Sting Ticker.
Didn't even have to do anything.
The best kinds of fights, eh?
All right, Sting Ticker is active.
Hmm. Well, now here we go. Quintessence? Nope. Wrong click.
Say, those cave hornets look pretty fast. Can you armor break it for me, big guy?
The Hornet is
have me,
making
big
no
guy.
attempts to dodge.
Okay.
Carnan,
Never mind.
No.
Carnan. Carnan.
I don't want to. No.
You probably want to clean up the little guys, Kupo. Also, if you attack the Cave Hornet, since Blaze just attacked the Cave Hornet, isn't he going to get extra strikes?
Nope.
It's
That's not how that
only if
works.
he's within engagement range.
Only if it's engaged by more than
Outrage.
one
It will
enemy.
gain an additional action during its next turn whenever it suffers damage while engaged by more than one enemy.
Okay, I misunderstood that. I thought it was like when it was engaged by someone that passive became active on everyone.
Nope.
Sorry, misheard that.
I'm going to use my
Okay.
Ominous Charge on Diaga.
So
This is
it's
my reaction.
it's literally just a anti 25 melee comp thing. Yeah, Kupo.
Is that bomb going to actually hurt you?
That's a good question, Kupo. Let me look at it.
Six
Does it look like it's
instances.
going to explode in 6 separate instances of 50 damage, Kupo?
Didn't I say that?
Yes,
6
you did.
times 50.
Yeah, that was the damage. I just wanted to confirm that I can mitigate each hit.
Yes,
With my
when
shield.
damage is described that way, it's 6 separate hits.
Perfect. I take 0 damage from it, Kupo.
Good. And I focus on us 3.
I will be taking 3 damage per hit.
0 damage should mean I don't get hit by the mangles either, right?
Yep.
Fortunately, Blaze it does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is how it works.
It just means you have to Ezuna him.
Yeah.
If you have it.
I do.
If I manage to get a break on him,
I targeted the wrong one,
that's
but
the wrong passive. If I manage to get a break on him,
You targeted the wrong one?
yeah, I accidentally rolled on 3 instead of 1.
Okay.
Oh well.
I do that? No. How do I link the whole passive?
Just double click.
Just double
Guess you're
click.
killing 3
Double
now.
click the name.
Oh, double click the name.
Well, 1 is heavy. I meant to roll on it, but I don't know how I managed
What's
to.
this? Felonious perform a weapon against enemy to cleanse all stacks of a break. This ailment.
Wait, it's heavy?
They're less enemies. They're not very sturdy.
Are you done,
okay.
Zevara?
I didn't realize you'd attacked it once already.
I'll take that as a yes.
For a moment, I thought my lancet made it heavy. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Skitter.
Oh, good. It wants to hit me. You couldn't have shouted
These are
something.
good ones to practice tanking, brother. They're not that big.
Mantis Slash.
Does it actually say its name when it does it?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm just,
Are we in the right
just
campaign?
practicing for the Pokemon campaign. Mantis Slash. Okay, sorry. Wait, that's Digimon when it like calls out what it's doing.
Yes, it is.
50 damage and a cone?
Mantis Slash.
You're gonna hit its ally though. Cones can be dangerous, Goopball.
Okay, it works. Mantis Slash.
Why does it keep saying Mantis Slash?
Where's Zevara?
Maybe that's its
I think
name.
that's its name.
No, its name is Mantis Ra. This is the attack Mantis Slash.
Yeah, but
I don't know. It keeps
my
saying
character
it.
doesn't see the combat tracker in the character stuff.
Okay. What am I doing here? 50 damage, and anyone damaged by this ability is a cool.
Oh, great.
Make sure you guys make a bleeding effect in your mechanics section. 1d6.
Which
Is it a d6? Wait, is it a d6?
Yeah, d6 per.
Each stack at the end of every ally's turn. Oof.
Go, Lumi.
D6.
Okay. Right, I have to make that.
Yeah. Every time an ally turns, and only ally turns, mind you.
Okay, so it wouldn't do it for the mantis.
Nope. It does it for Lumi, Blaze, Zevara, and Carnan.
What was Mangle?
Alright, it's made.
So I'm gonna get
Mangle.
that.
Mangle is 1d20 every time you start movement or change directions while moving. It crits you if you perform bonus movement. So if you dash, if you leap, if you teleport, that kind of thing. And it's 1d20 per stack of Mangle.
Just like Bleed.
Just like Bleed, yeah. And Bleed is 1d6 and it just triggers at the end of ally turns.
That should hit everybody in my 50-foot circle.
Steph, I need you to understand how badly I want to use an empowered dissolution print down this hallway right now.
My God.
Okay, and then let me check this.
With my grip etching, it's gonna explode. It would explode behind me too and just annihilate. But everybody else gets hit too, so I'm not gonna do that. Plus, there's AOE mechanics, so yeah.
I would greatly prefer that you did not do that, actually.
Shark would have done it. Let's all take a moment. Shark would have done it.
That's how you kill gun mages.
Yeah, that's how you kill. Yeah, exactly. That's how you kill gun mages and knights. Don't forget what's his name. The Penguin's knight. What the hell was his name? Ozzy.
Oh, right.
Was it just Ryder that died? Ozzy died too.
So Blaze is gonna get hit 6 times, and it's gonna get 6 stacks of Mangle. A Veil would only stop the first one.
5
right?
stacks. Yeah. Currently, I have passive Emboldened activated, so this 82 will absorb 1 hit of damage. The first instance of damage that's afflicted to me. So
if
I'll
I were to
only
put
take
this
5
on,
stacks of Mangled.
You would get 4 instead if I put Veil, because it's separate instances. Okay, I'm going
Ah,
to...
perfect.
Bop,
Good planning.
bop, bop.
Good planning. Good planning.
Plan gooding.
This.
Flaming good. Blaze joyous.
What is this circle?
It's my Ivory Lotus heal.
Can you move it out of the way when you're done with it?
Yep.
Like you don't need to delete it. Just move it out of the way, like off the map or something.
Yeah, I've been keeping it over there. I was using it, so.
There. Okay.
Then this gives him, it's a ailment, right? So ailments are Veil. I would charge on Limit Break, but it's charged.
Can't hear you.
Muttering to
strategy.
myself. That should be
For
everything.
clarification stuff,
Yep.
if I was to AoE the Mantis Res, would they attack their nearest target because that's what's in range, or do they
Yep.
ranged retaliate to me?
Nope.
Okay.
They would attack their closest target.
Because
Can I-
there's a juicy Lansara in there right now, but
Steph,
Yes.
can I hold that canopy until after my reaction? It's gonna happen like literally as I end my turn. That way I can get 2 stacks off.
Yes. Whatever gets you to finish this turn.
Okay.
All right. Those of you with bleed yourselves. Literally nothing is happening in the fight, and if you guys want to like get some chests done, you should probably, like move the turns along.
Sure, do everything right.
Bleed yourselves, please. Lumi, we're waiting on you. Wait, not Lumi. Who are we waiting
does
on?
anyone?
It's,
You
it's
have-
me. It's me.
You have, yeah. Just be careful. You had me selected there, yeah.
Does anyone
Alright.
need to react before I end my turn?
I'm
Is the Mantis Ra? Yes, it is. All right, Skitter.
Just to tilt
Sure,
stuff
I'll-
off the face of the earth.
Sure, I'll react if you don't mind, Rick. It doesn't take much.
Mantis Slash.
I'm just like I was joking.
Hitting Lumi and Zevara. Lumi
Adding a d6.
and Zevara. Added D6. An extra bleeding stack on both of you.
Perfect.
As usual, Kupo, let me know if you need any help off healing.
will do.
That ends this thing's turn. End of the round. Why are we putting the circle back?
I used it again.
Has anyone moved?
It moved.
All right, end of the round. Everyone that has end of round effects, please trigger them. Oh, that's me. Wait, I have an end of round effect. All right, both stinger ticks, but the things that blow up, explode.
You can just ignore mine because nothing goes through my shield.
Yeah, I need to see the shield up. Apply it
Okay.
to yourself. Okay, yep. Carnan soaks the entire thing and suffers no damage. So let's get rid of this. And we go to Blaze. Blaze, you are taking 6 instances, so this is completely covered by that one. And then since it's 32, it would be overridden by your Force Breaker. Exactly. The Force Breaker is the physical one, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is don't apply it to yourself again. That's an extra 3 times force, 12 damage, right?
Yep, that's correct.
That's how much you would take. So there you go, and then I'll apply 5 stacks of mangle.
3 stacks of angle. We've got 2 veils.
You
3
lose.
stacks of mangle. My bad.
Actually, yes, it's correct.
1, 3. There you go. 3 stacks of mangle. It only triggers if you move. It is now Carnan's turn.
Oh, can't Kupo.
And I get rid of this spiky thing here.
Okay. Carnan will use his Auto Libra to determine if this bug that he is in front of is going to do something different this turn. This round. Try to determine. Or if he will use the same attack.
Sorry, say that again.
Carnan will use his Auto Libra to try and determine whether the bug that he's engaged with, the Cave Hornet 10, will likely use the same attack again or try and do something different this round. And if it is something different, he's trying to determine what it would be.
After it's done using Sting Ticker, It uses Sting Missile on even rounds. Sting Missile deal 250 damage to the furthest enemy from your location and apply Scourge 1 to them.
Oh. We're positioned pretty good, Kupo.
Damage is that?
Piercing, I assume.
250. Why am I not saying the damn damage? 250 piercing damage. You said this is an auto Libra?
Yeah.
Okay. Active mitigation will completely negate the Scourge application.
Okay. I don't have any active mitigation, Kupo, so I'm gonna get scourged. I can cleanse myself if necessary, though, Kupo. But you
That's
can
on a
probably
higher
heal through it.
DC
I
of
do
tactics.
have-
So
I do have
Gotcha.
active mitigation. I just can't use it. I don't have the actions for it, so I'm just gonna get hit as well.
You guys have already wounded the other one, so I'm going to use my empowered spell on the other one. Carnan will turn around. Well, not turn around, but Carnan will fire off behind him a Lansaga at Cave Hornet 11. Boom!
Hey.
That's a learn.
Hey, got him.
Oh, very nice.
25.
I'm so excited to activate the exploration limit break.
What is it?
I'll link it whenever he's done. By the way, if you have cooldowns you like to use, go fucking hog wild. It is the mythic version of the Guado limit break.
Oh, cool.
My cooldowns are reactive, Kupo, but I already have all my diffusion cooldowns used, so if you want to restore those for when you inevitably not one, Kupo, that'd be sick.
Well, if you wait until my mist is up and then kill something, you'll get them back.
You're fast coming up on having learned everything from some fiends and not others. I'm so happy that we've gotten to this point.
Yeah, it's really cool.
There's some. Oh, if there wasn't an AoE mechanic cancellation thing, I just realized I could have seed cannoned.
Aww.
That would have been awesome. Granted, it's super spooky to use at level 1, but.
Blaster.
Hey!
Oh, hell yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
2 out of
you got
5.
Now you just have to level it a little bit.
I already had Blaster. It was 1 out of 5. Now it's 2 out of 5, which means that it's cheaper, which is the big thing that I need to be able to use it consistently.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh my
mana
God,
cost
feels
eventually
5 mana?
it becomes
What the
5
shit?
mana with a base 50% crit.
That's insane.
All right.
That's why I need it,
Well-
because then I'm like melee and doing crazy shit. Okay,
Alright.
I'll try and end my turn here quickly. Which one's lower health there, Kupo? Probably 1, eh?
1 is heavy.
Bonus action, lance it. It's dead, Kupo.
Mantisra is dead. Blech.
Don't let me forget to harvest it. Or harvest at the end, because we didn't overkill.
If the
Certain
round ends, you
That
can't
is true.
harvest it.
Just don't let me forget if we can't overkill things on the last turn.
Bleed.
Carnan,
everyone who has a bleed, bleed.
Carnan will react.
All right, go ahead.
And use hysteria.
Ooh.
The cave hornet will activate sting missile, but not before you finish your first hysteria attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
I believe that's a crit. Let me just double check. Insect is 2 out of 5, which means I have an additional 40% crit chance. My crit chance is 45 against insects, so that is a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Activates grip
your
action.
crit chance is how much?
45%.
If it's 45, then 11 or higher would be a crit.
No, 11 or higher is 50%.
12 or higher.
Or
It's
12
12 or higher. Okay, yeah.
And then it's going to do its thing, and then I'll do my follow-up attack.
Okay. Sting missile. Targeting the big guy.
Oh. Oh. That hurt.
Scourge. Those of you should know what Scourge is. If you don't, look it up on the combat effects and create the roll for it for the end of the round. You cannot be healed, though, when you have Scourge.
Okay.
Zevara.
All right. Y'all ready for the fun?
Go for it.
We are going to Omnis to get where is it? Where's my reverence? Where's my reverence? To cap out our reverence. And get our last charge, which I will then immediately activate my limit break stuff.
What kind of limit break is it?
It's mythic.
All right.
Call of the Far Plane.
What level is it? Level 5, really?
Mm-hmm. And then I will spend the 1 mana to activate, I think it's Exaltus. Let me double check.
So for the next 3 rounds?
3 rounds. Yep.
Enemies.
Every time somebody dies, they get either they get one of the list of things that are in the middle, plus a cooldown charge and an additional 25% base experience for everything that dies.
Okay. Make sure you write them down, yes, sir.
Will do. Okay, we do not want Exaltatus. We want Spiritus. We want Spiritus. So we're going to spend our 1 mana to cast Spiritus to charge that, which does not give us a limit break charge or a reverence charge because we are capped. And then I am going to end my turn and react immediately if I may. Because it is Exorcismus time.
It's on.
Hit me, Kupo.
All right. The Hornet will activate Sting Missile.
Once it damages Carnan, I will pop
Oh,
off.
I
as they
forgot
say.
to do this.
Carnan is afflicted with Scourge 1. Zevara ended his turn, so bleed yourselves, please.
Will do. Once I roll this.
Technically, you bleed yourself first.
Hey, Noldar. It's going all right. We're just doing an exploration
Yes,
in this
yes.
cave here. We got to jump by some hornets.
Yes, yes. I just want to blow shit up, Steph. Is that so bad?
No, it's not. Just do it in the right order.
Bam.
That
So
hits.
I have 15% crit, 30. That is not a crit. So
Did
I
you
roll,
apply any buffs to it?
Spiritus. So I am going to cleave both hornets.
Okay.
So I lose my Spiritus. And then I am going to damage. Where's my fucking damage roll? Oh god. Oh god. Full damage to Cave Hornet 10.
See this.
Okay. The cave hornet is dead.
And half damage to Cave Hornet 11.
We get 10%
And-
mana back.
Yep. When Cave Hornet 10 dies, you get 10% of your mana back and a cooldown charge, and then I record that a Cave Hornet.
Wait.
Where's this
Just
level
first
card?
among your allies. Yep, it works. He's right.
Every one of my allies gets buff. And I don't know
Oh.
what you get, Gunbreaker, but you get 25% of your resource. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So, Gunbreaker, 25% of your resource. Where the fuck is the limit break?
If you scroll up.
I know I'm
So
trying
it's
to scroll up.
10% mana, 2 ability charges, 25% maximum resource charges,
Okay, so your maximum
or
resource
50
is
health
20.
if you're health
20.
based.
So 25% of 20 is 5. So you get 5 every time something dies.
And the level 5 of it is whenever an enemy is killed by the mist is active, all allies will additionally have a cooldown charge restored and will be granted an additional 25% base experience value for the defeated
Okay,
enemy.
I hit him. It's Blaze's turn.
Um.
How much is
Well, I
10?
have a rare opportunity here, and I think I'm gonna take it.
Also, is the Cave Hornet overkill, by the way?
The limit break, isn't it?
No, limit
No,
break
no,
is
it's-
central.
No.
Oh, the
It's
limit
just
break didn't do the
extra
damage.
seismist.
I just did. Yeah, it's just 180 odd damage.
180 damage exorcismus. How much did it exceed by?
123.
123.
123. Not quite.
Okay.
135 would have been an overkill.
So close. So close. Yeah, I love this limit. This limit break is like the exploration limit break. I fucking love it.
I'm going to end my turn, but react immediately.
Okay. Okay. Thunder's farming stats. Thunder's farming tenets.
I was like, I have literally 18 quintessence. I could break him 3 times and get 2 permanent breaks up and get stats. Or I could be a tank.
I think that's an easy decision.
Don't worry, brother. I have absolute confidence you'll keep me alive.
Mantis slash.
Oh, here he goes again.
I'll get him
and
on
you
my
can-
turn, Kupo.
And you can make the sound, Steph.
Mantis
Legendary limit break.
slash. More bleeding. There you go.
Oh god.
By the way, you guys need to bleed yourselves for what's his name's turn? For Blaze's turn.
Thought we did. You're right.
Oh god. Fuck.
And limit break charge, Steph.
Limit break charge.
Also, Cave Hornet 10's dead.
Cave Hornet 10's dead.
I'll get that Mantis Recupo.
Lumi's turn.
As in a blaze. Get rid of Scourge.
Nice.
Azuna. All stacks of all gets rid of Mangle and Scourge.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All stacks of all negative ailments.
And get
So
rid of it
all the
Since you
Mangles
upgraded it, yeah.
and the Scourge. Everything's gone.
As soon as LP.
No.
Womp womp.
Heal.
Feels good.
Vigilance.
Okay. End of the round triggers. I have
I'm
nothing.
damaging myself.
You guys have Scourge damage and bleed damage. So Zevara bleed, and then Lumi bleed, and then Thunder Scourge
Is gone.
is
Carnan
gone.
Scourge.
You're right. So it's Carnan Scourge. All right, we're good. And it's Carnan's turn.
Okay, Kupo. Carnan's gonna run by the bug here. Slash it, dealing or I guess it's stab it. Dealing a Venom Strike.
Okay.
Attempt to deal a Venom Strike. I should complete it. Okay, succeeds.
Slash.
Wild Thought. That will proc.
Damage it.
Yep, sorry. My bad. My bad. Damage it.
Okay.
Killed it anyway.
Whatever,
Mana
Kupo.
bounce. Resource.
That procs Triumphant Roar, so I get all my mana back anyway.
Blaze is
Contemplating
literal.
more stats.
No, I can't. I can't possibly by the time this fight will be over. But the Blaze is literally that meme of that guy struggling to hold things, and it's like I can't hold all this quintessence.
That is a cooldown charge though, which is sick. Okay, Kupo, all my diffusions are back, so you can fuck up again, but don't, please.
That sounds like an invitation.
And then Carnan he doesn't want to engage with this thing because of its passive. So he's going to position over here in case Lumi needs to heal him, which he can't do because of Scourge, but you know, the thought's there. And then he will fire off one of his new and improved blasters at the Cave Hornet.
Okay.
Oh, I can't do that until my reaction. Sorry.
So end.
And
3 bleeds.
Oh god. I'm bleeding everywhere.
Stop being such a
It's
drama
just-
queen.
It's everywhere. It's getting on my jacket.
My own blood.
It's
My own
getting in
blood.
my hair.
Oh yeah, I already learned from that guy, so yeah. Yeah, blaster. And where the fuck is it?
There we go.
It-
It dies and combat ends.
There's
The
no point
party
spending mana 'cause
wins.
my mana gets restored.
And the chest unlocks. And I switch the music to something nicer, like this.
Okay.
Sneaked into that oak arc there next. You got lucky.
That was not an overkill, correct?
No.
Okay, so I'd like to harvest from. Can I harvest from both of the creatures that were killed the last round?
Nope. It's one,
Just the one. Okay.
post-combat roll.
Then I will do it on the bigger one.
The hornet, rather.
Yeah. Oh, you cuck! That was on 20 and bounced out.
Hmm.
Thought you were nervous about digging into these insect things.
This is the normal one, right, Kubo? It seems normal.
Field tended.
Mhm.
2 out of 2.
Iconic presence triggers. Everyone in the party gets 5 health rolls of healing.
I get the long rest, please.
Why?
I activated Oakheart. The pseudo
Okay.
long rest.
That is.
Oakheart does not get a long rest from it.
2, 3.
I need to make that on self, don't I?
My insect goes from 2 out of 5 to 4 out of 5 in mutation, which means I lose 10 max health. And I need +4 added to all of my saving throws when you get a sec stuff.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, sorry. No, that's not correct. It's just 2.
Plus 2?
Yeah, it's just 2.
So 6 total.
Yeah, I didn't upgrade the other one. 6 total.
To everything?
Yep.
Okay.
Do bleeds go away on long rest?
Nope.
Alright then.
No, long rest? Yeah, they do. Sorry.
Alright.
Thought you meant outside of combat. Zevara's still bleeding. And Carnan is still gripped by a malady.
I'll cast Ezuna on Carnan, and we'll deal with Zevara in a different way.
You can do it on Zevara, Kupo. I can just
Sure.
eat magic fruit.
Okay. Then cast it on Zevara instead.
Is magic fruit free?
Yes.
Then no.
Okay. Can I spend mana to do it?
You can use out of combat resources to do it if you want.
Okay.
But free spells are not usable out of combat for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Right? Because if cure becomes free. So if I let free spells be used out of combat, technically, someone could just cure 50 times and
Yeah.
heal someone.
That's fair. That's fair.
So
in that case, can I? So the equivalent of me casting it on someone else to cleanse one thing would be Angel's Whisper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I, which costs me 10 mana currently, can I use 10 mana, but just use Magic Fruit on myself?
All right.
But have it cost 10 mana?
Go ahead. I'm fine with that. You have the ability to cleanse ailments, so you're just kind of concentrating outside of combat to cleanse it off of yourself by exchanging resources, so I'm fine with that. Scourge is gone, so is Blossom.
Then I'll use Ezuna on Zevara to get rid of everything else.
Bleeding. All right. Combat is over. Chest opens. What is this? Shards?
Cards.
Mhm.
Cards.
Okay.
divided evenly 4 ways.
Why are you talking with a weird voice, Google?
I
think
didn't
the
understand a word of what he just said.
I think the mantis got to him.
That's fair, Kupo.
Too much mantis slash.
I have lost a lot of blood directly onto my beautiful coat.
If I had to put a number on it, you probably.
The chest is open.
Oh god, what is even that number?
1687.5. So 1687, then there's 2 shards left over.
I'm going to give myself 1687.
Carnan, Blaze, you can have the extra 1 apiece.
You've always been You've been so kind to me, brother.
Only because I have to take care of you so much.
I appreciate it, Kupo.
fair.
This hysteria material is a hungry one, Kupo.
All right, the party continues into the cavern.
I feel like blowing more things up, so let's find another chest or something, shall we?
You were playing with this membrane before. Did something happen, or is it just we should avoid it for now?
I could try it again if you'd like to get past.
No, just curious.
Maybe later. Oh, Carnan, look, it's another one of those vouchers.
Cool, Kupo. Well, I don't want to hog them all, even though I could use another one. But
Well, I
Someone else
still
can
have
use
the
one.
original one, so just grab that one.
Go on, Carnan.
okay, Kupo. Appreciate it. Carmen
Give yourself a Valhalla voucher.
Carnan eyes the eggs suspiciously as he grabs the voucher. All right, Kupo, on 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Carnan stabs this one with a spear.
All right, it shrivels and dies.
Blaze will attack this one.
Okay, and Lumi consumes an arrow or mana to shoot into the third one.
Do you want a hit roll?
Nope.
It's not. Okay. Hopefully these eggs aren't important, Kupo. They seem pretty evil though. They look like the thing that came out of that guy's face.
Then, if they're important, we want less of them. Less of them.
Hmm.
You guys see a kid anywhere, Kupo?
Our pathway is being blocked, it seems. The more north we go.
Caleb, Guitar, Viri, are you in here?
All right, so as you guys approach, you will hear. Hello?
Hello, Kupo?
Hello?
Baisuke,
This way,
he's
Kupo.
Hello?
He's alive.
It's dark and smoky.
Smoky.
We're coming
That is
to
way
save
too
you.
high. Something was caught in my throat there. Sorry.
Hey, it happens to me too, Kupo.
It's oh, there you are. Hi.
What do you do?
I ran into some really big bugs and I ran away. Oh man. It's a good thing you guys are here. It's hard to see in this place at night, you know?
Watch your step, please, Kupo.
You're
What, you mean the goo?
Yeah, Kupo.
He'll reach down and slap it with his bare hand, and it'll just jiggle.
The goo's not, well, the goo's not dangerous. It's like Jello. Don't eat it though. It doesn't taste very good.
How would
course,
you know
Thanks
that?
for the tip.
Can I just roll insight to determine if this child is not an eldritch abomination? before
An eldritch abomination. Yeah, sure, go ahead. That's fucking
Well, it
hilarious.
is, but not the one you're thinking.
I'm using the meta knowledge of TOS to assume that's not the case.
The child does not have glazed over white eyes. He actually has pupils, and he seems to be responding more acutely than the man did in the south. He's also not frantically drawing blood sigils, so that's another hint that he's okay. But you can keep an eye on him, but so far his demeanor and the clues surrounding him, the way he's acting, it just seems all very normal. He's even shaking a little bit. Both of his hands, they're shaking as he's trying to make light of the situation. You can clearly tell that he's trying to be brave.
Hey, Kupo.
A
Someone-
Moogle!
Yeah, Kupo. We're about the same size.
He'll start like petting your fur.
Okay, Kupo. It's polite to ask first, Kupo, but I'll let it
I'm
go
sorry.
this time.
Can I pet your fur?
It's okay, Kupo. Yeah.
I thought it was okay as long as we didn't touch your pom-pom.
Well, don't touch my pom pom.
I'm not touching your pom-pom. That's why I was petting your fur.
That's fine, Kupo.
It's okay. You're a touchy Moogle.
Some
He
people around
starts-
here don't have boundaries, Kupo. Okay.
He starts to
Sorry.
pet you on the head to like not touch your. He goes out of his way not to touch your pom pom.
We were told earlier that you were looking for your cat, Kupo. Do you know which way it went?
Bicky! No, actually. I've been looking everywhere for him, but I can't find him. Will you
Is there-
help me find him?
We'll try our best, Kupo. Was there anyone else trying to help you, Kupo?
No, it's just been me. I've been wandering around. It's like I said, it's really dark. The only light there is in this cavern comes from those weird little egg sacs, but you don't want to play with those. Trust me.
Oh, what happens, Kupo?
If fiends come up and like attack you while those things are around, they'll hatch, and then the stuff inside them will become like a copy of the fiends around you.
Oh God.
Oh, that's weird, Kupo.
It's scary when a lot of them hatch at once. You know, like you run into one wasp, and then all of a sudden there's like 6 of them. It's scary. So just don't touch them.
Oh.
Now they give
I
off this
see.
little pulsing light, but it only happens when the cave starts rumbling.
So it's a good thing. What you're saying, Kupo, it's a good thing we destroyed them all before we fought those fiends earlier, Kupo.
You destroyed them before you fought fiends?
Yeah, Kupo.
Wow, you guys must be real adventurers. Cool. Yes, it's smart that you destroyed them. Yes.
Okay.
You're
Um,
furry.
Yeah, Kupo. Okay. Well,
Yeah, cool.
let's see if we can find your kitty, Kupo.
In the entrance.
Okay, I really don't want to go back without him, so I'll just follow you guys and you can keep me safe.
Okay, Kupo, but stay close, but just behind us, Kupo, in case something jumps out at us. Okay?
Okay, I'll stay close, Kupo.
Maybe in the
If
center
we-
would be the better option, Kupo.
If fiends come, you need to make sure you hide from them.
Let us deal with
Hide?
it.
Okay, I'll try to hide, I guess, from the fiends. I just don't know where to hide. But
you
I'll stay
see
near
some-
I'll stay near the Moogle. Okay, is that safe?
I usually have things. I'm usually tanking things, Kupo.
Okay,
So
then who
maybe
can I stay
not.
with who's safe?
Stay with the other big kitty, the
Oh,
little
your
the tall one.
kitty.
Yeah.
Ronso, hello.
Not quite a Ronso, but hello, little one.
He's usually safe when he's having a good day, Kupo. So
My name is
Yeah.
Caleb. What's your name?
Oh,
You're furry too.
He'll crouch down and put a paw on his head. My name is Lumi. Hello, Caleb. Stay behind me. We should be okay.
Okay. Oh, he's a Ronso too. He's big. I want to be big like him.
Maybe one day, Caleb. But correction, me and my brother there, we're Hrothgar. Not quite Ronso.
Hrothgar. Hrothgar don't exist, silly.
You're standing next to one.
Well, you don't seem to have a horn. Maybe you are Hrothgar. That's cool.
He reminds me of you when you were younger, Lumi.
How do you know what a Hrothgar is, child?
We were taught. Oh, my pre-studies. I was training. A lot of the children in Gaia are trained. There are 2 organizations you can join, and so you need to have high scores if you want to get into either of them. Hrothgar, there's been a few writings that have been found, a few scrolls, but it's said that they became extinct a long time ago.
Endangered mostly, but the whole extinction thing is a bit. Well, we're dealing with it.
Exaggerated.
I was going to be a teacher. Well, at least that's what my dad wanted. Now I don't know what I'm going to be. Have you seen my dad?
Not sure, Kupo.
Not sure.
There was a few people that escaped some of the fiends. From what we heard, Kupo, we're trying to find them and help them. Maybe your dad will
Can
be
you
one of them.
describe them to me?
We didn't see them, Kupo.
Oh. Never mind then. Okay, I'll just stay with you guys. Just like I said, be careful with the eggs and the rubbery stuff. It won't hurt you unless you try to hurt it.
I see, Kupo.
It's strange. It doesn't seem to have any like innate power or energy unless it's given energy. It's weird. I've never seen anything like it, and there's nothing in the books about it.
You know how to get past them?
I've been crawling through the crevices. A small person can get through. Like the size of the Moogle.
That could be good, Kupo.
That's good to know.
Okay, well, I'm going to deal with these ones right here. Carnan's going to turn and breathe fire on these to destroy those eggs.
All right, consume the mana.
And I guess I will deal with these over here.
Zevara, didn't you want to blow things up? Yeah. I'll motion Caleb along behind me as I walk over here and shoot an arrow at the one in the back. I want to see something cool.
I'm going to cast Diara through these 3 eggs.
Okay. I need the mana spent for Diara. And Blaze, you're just slicing them like you've been doing?
Yep.
Okay. Blaze has high enough strength that I don't need a check.
Mana is spent.
All right, which means that all of the eggs in the area have been taken care of and everyone's paid everything, so we're good.
I'll just grab this.
Wow, you guys are like professionals. That's cool. Are you guys from Midgar? You seem too nice to be from Midgar. Are you seed operatives? Are there any left?
No, Kupo. I am not from Midgar, Kupo.
How long has
So
it
you're-
been since you've gotten news of the outside?
We've been in here for... It's hard to keep track without like the sun rising and setting. We've been in here for maybe a week? 10 days? Something like that?
Well,
certain resistance groups of seed operatives were rumored to be wandering around Gaia. I mean Galleon. I'm sorry. If you guys are with Master Dice Dark, I don't do it to be I don't do it to be disrespectful. I just do it to because I'm used to calling it Gaia.
Lumi will put a hand on
That's
his shoulder
okay,
and just
Kupo.
say, "It's all right. It's Gaia. We're not with him."
He's a friend of mine, and I promise you he would not be upset.
You know, Kupo, I also went to school for a while. But I went to school at the Opal Tower, Kupo.
The Opal Tower?
Yeah. Do you know where that is, Kupo?
Yeah, that's in Vanadil.
Yeah. That's where
like
I'm from.
The one school left. Now that the gardens are gone. Will you take me?
Well, maybe. We'll see. Hopefully we can someday your schools
furry.
here will be rebuilt as well, Kupo.
You're furry.
He just pinches your cheek.
You know, they're gonna need strong people to rebuild the schools here, Kupo. You think you could help? After all,
Um,
you seem to know a lot about them. I'm sure you
the-
could instruct people.
The Dynast King says he's not rebuilding schools here. So there's no
Well-
reason to stay.
One day, I'm sure someone will come along that will have a different idea, Kupo. So you be ready for that.
Are you picking that up, Blaze?
Yes.
Okay. That's an elixir.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, gentlemen, should we pursue the chest to the south or continue on throughout the cave?
Is there anything else in that cave, Kupo? In that little crevice?
Blaze has a look around.
As Blaze looks around, you see a discarded little pouch in the top end of the cave, tucked away, like someone was trying to hide something.
Blaze will take a look at it. Pick it up. Rummage through it.
You're picking it up?
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. As he's picking it up, he's going to say, "Remind me again what that chest does again." Oh!
Constitution saving throw is successful. As you pick it up, a little parasite crawls out of it and slices your forearm open and tries to crawl in.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Get that thing away from me.
Your constitution is such that it has trouble penetrating your like skin, your muscle structure, and so it gives you a moment to react, or your allies. To granted, they are pretty far back away from you, so no, it gives you a moment to react.
Ugh, I'm gonna fucking. So it's just like on my arm? Is it attached?
It's on. It just crawled out onto your arm. It looks exactly like the parasite from before, except it's a little smaller. It takes out like a sharp little claw and cuts vertically along your forearm, and then it just kind of takes two little antennae, opens the flaps of your skin, and tries to crawl in.
Can I grab it and throw it against the wall?
If you want, that's a strength check, so that would be athletics. Or sorry, it would be a strength saving throw since you're reacting. Yeah, it would be a strength saving throw. Oh, you guys are lucky when it comes to these things. I swear to God. All right.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, Satan, he says. You take the parasite and crush it in your hand and just throw it against the wall, and it just kind of shrieks, shrivels up, and fades away as it dies. And then from inside the bag, a small little like disc will just kind of fall out onto the ground, glowing like a bright orange color.
Oh, well,
You okay
I'll
with
pick
that,
that up
Blaze?
now that there's. Yeah, what does that chest do? Sorry, parasite was there. I got it. I crushed it. It's all over my hand now. It's kind of gross. He uses the bag to like wipe off all the
Wipe it
stuff
off.
on it, and then throw it, and then throws the bag away.
They should be
Don't worry,
very careful
Kupo.
about
It's
that.
just gonna
Picks up the
disappear in a
disc.
second.
As you pick up the disc,
What's that?
Did we all hear that, or just him?
the cave rumbles. You guys feel the cave rumbling, but only Blaze hears it as his skin makes contact with the scale. Give yourself an evolution scale.
Oh my
fucking
God.
Y'all can go to the next room without me.
Is that what's fucking down here?
Is that a key item?
Oh
Yeah,
dear
it's a
God, we
key
never
item, yeah.
thought of that.
I know
He's
for a fact.
cosmic.
Mhm.
Oh no! Oh Jesus
This is
Christ!
He's
truly the
cosmic
worst
and he's
timeline.
suppressed because he's locked away.
Ah, so fun.
This is fucked.
Well, that was weird. Did you guys hear that voice?
What voice, Kupo?
We
That was
felt the
just,
cave rumble,
The
but
feeling somehow that you're going to make me do the one thing I told God I would never do.
no, what's
What?
that?
That's a weird thing to say out of the blue, Kupo.
I just picked up this scale, and then all of a sudden, something rumbled deep
Well,
within the earth. It probably
Carnan-
whatever laid these eggs hates us because it called
Did
out
you-
Datro.
Did you guys hear that?
Oh, Kupo.
You heard it? You heard something?
Mm-hmm.
What did it
It's
say?
the one that whispers to us.
Oh.
It's the old one.
Oh, that's not good.
Have you
How
heard
long does he-
telethesis?
I'm sorry?
Telethesis.
I'm not familiar with that name.
You're from Vanadil. You should know telethesis.
Remind me again, Kupo? It's been a while.
Tele theorized that there are certain eidolons on Chrysalis that are older than Chrysalis itself.
Oh, right, Kupo. I remember reading that. Yeah,
The
he
extents
went.
of their powers are hard to scale. They're hard to scan or like write down because we don't have
Evaluate?
instruments that are strong enough to evaluate them.
Yeah, that
We
makes
do
sense.
know that there are
Kupo.
certain temples, like the one here, like Ophiuchus' temple. We know that it's been sealed for a long time, and we know that the Eidolon inside must be older than the planet because of the levels of radiation. And because the Eidolon inside emits radiation levels that we've never felt before. Some people theorize that Chrysalis itself has a consciousness. Well, Tella theorized that certain Eidolons that live on Chrysalis and may have lived on Nova are these Eidolons that are older than the planet.
Makes sense.
We
Kupo.
believe that this one who whispers to us and protects us from whatever is staring down. It's strange. It's almost as if there are two gods whispering to us. And the one down here, he's been sheltering us. So I think he might be one of those Eidolons that's older than the planet. That's why we called him the Old One. And we've been trying to talk to him, but he doesn't want to talk to us. So, Rav had an idea that he was going to bring up with the elders to try and get his attention. But then my kitty ran away, so I went after it. But I think Rav was going to try to talk to him.
Oh, Kupo. Okay. That makes sense, Kupo. There was a man at the start that was talking about trying to talk to someone, Kupo.
He's trying to talk to whatever that voice was. We keep hearing him.
Okay.
It's
Kupo.
weird because when we're in the chamber at the beginning of the cavern, when we first came in here, when we were running away from the machines from Midgar, we were jumped by all these fiends. This cave is full of fiends. And then we heard that voice, and the fiends, they went away. They left us alone. They're scared of that voice.
When you heard the voice, Kupo, did it ask you to do anything? What did it say?
The first voice asked us to do something. But the one who's been protecting us, he's just repeating words in languages we don't understand.
I see, Kupo. Okay, well, let's get a move on, Kupo.
Okay.
I feel like it's dangerous to just wait around.
I'll stay with the tall, fuzzy, bronze. No. Rothgar.
There you go.
Speaking of getting a move on, you're the one who can get through those little crevasses, Carnan.
You gave yourself the evolution scale? Thunder?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
As you like put it into your pocket, you can feel like a weight to it. It's not manipulating you, but there is a ridiculous amount of some kind of energy radiating from it.
Is this thing radioactive?
It's not Novan and it's not Mako.
Well then, he's gonna like wrap it around in a cloth and then just put it back in his bag and be like, there, that'll protect me.
Okay.
So
It doesn't
alright,
feel like
Kupo.
it's harming you. So
No, he's just superstitious more than anything.
It looks like there's an accessory chest to our south there, Kupo, through the strands. Did you want to do that one, Kupo, or were you trying to go for something else?
Well,
No, that
I
would be
haven't seen
perfect.
any weapons, and both the big guy and I need one of those. The only question is, do you want to use this on it or not? Hold out a key.
oh my god.
No,
A
Kupo.
master key.
Oh wow. Talk about bad ideas.
I mean,
do
it
not.
doesn't summon.
It's only a legendary chest. Hold
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
only a 3-star
Okay,
chest. It's not going to summon
didn't-
yeah.
I didn't see what chest you guys were
That being said,
talking
if you
about.
key the obsidian chest here, that's a different story.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't know which chest you guys were talking about. Sorry.
I think
Okay,
that
just
is probably the
Give
one
me,
obsidian
while you guys
chest.
discuss, give me 1 sec.
Run it back.
No, Kupo, I don't.
Why not?
Because we didn't bring in a. We brought in a gearing and leveling party, Kupo. We didn't bring in a big juice party, Kupo.
I mean, it's only a pink chest. It's not a black and pink chest.
Greed.
I'm aware, Kupo, but I don't want to do it because I won't be able to learn anything in a fight where we're keying things, Kupo. So my vote is no. But if everyone else wants to do it, we can do it, Kupo. It's just anytime we do exploration session, Kupo, I get to learn a whole lot, like I did the last fight. But then if we key things, I rarely get to learn anything because I have to spend all of my actions doing big abilities, Kupo.
Well, what about you,
rather-
Blaze? Lumi?
I'd rather without. The blue mage here is our exploration specialist, and he doesn't like it, then well.
We can always save it for later, Kupo, if you want, and we could come back and key it with a stronger party, Kupo.
It was literally the last upgrade I need. So I'd rather not pass it.
Then just
Okay.
have Blaze take it, and he can key something else along the way if he doesn't want the lower tiered accessory.
Well, he could still roll on it if he wants. He clearly
Alright.
needs it as well.
I'm back.
Did you want to save your key for the for a weapon one if we find one, Kupo, later?
That
do you
would
have a
be
key for
preferable.
both?
So we can both try to go for this one then, I suppose.
Perfect.
I don't
Now-
mind doing those. I just don't like to. I don't like to throw keys when we're not building a party prepared for it, Kupo. We might be fine, but it also might be very difficult, Kupo.
Don't forget about me.
That is true. We don't want to put the little one in too much danger.
Okay,
I
Kupo.
appreciate it.
Do you want to? Well, if we're gonna be
Have-
fighting things, maybe you should tuck yourself in that little alcove to be safe over there or something, Kupo. Try and find a hiding spot
Okay.
away from fiends.
Do you
We're
think
gonna
it'll be
try
safe in
to.
there?
Well, that's
I have
true.
no
I
idea.
don't know.
I can hide in here.
Lumi's
Ew,
gonna
there's bug juice.
look around, see if there's any like holes that a bug could crawl out of if he decides to hide in here.
Roll perception.
Oh, of course.
Okay, Kupo.
All right. As Lumi is figuring out that there's no holes in that little cavern, the party will get ambushed.
Oh.
Please roll initiative.
Come back, King. Almost.
Not quite.
The boy will hide as the party is engaged by fiends.
Better. Good song.
Song makes me hungry.
I don't know why. Creatures will crawl out of the ground. But not in the little nook and like cranny thingy.
Oh, good.
Kids managed to evade fiends this long. I think it'd be okay.
Carnan will hear something massive breathing behind him.
Oh no.
Where's my other... Oh. Didn't work for some reason. All right.
Oh, that's ugly.
It's a. Oh God, Kupo.
Enhancing.
Everyone rolled initiative except for Lumi.
Yep.
Mechanic, please. Thank you. All right. Wait, do
Necro,
I
I
still have the
assume,
kid's
is.
effect on me? No, I don't. Okay. That's just my voice. That's my voice. Okay.
Is this my voice?
I was like, why is my voice so high? Okay. Good luck.
Necroclaw, final boss, I assume.
Greater boss. Yeah. Necroclaw, greater boss, Mata, greater enemy.
And fiend types.
Fiend types.
Helm for Mata. I need to go look at my thing for thingy. Where is it?
I can't insta kill those ones, Kupo. I don't have it leveled up enough. But I do have a 100% crit chance, Kupo.
And if they're helms, I'm probably going to need your little ping pong.
The Necroclaw is a demon insect.
Oh.
Oh.
There we go.
I mean, for looking at it. Maybe not for you guys.
Yeah, that's good for me, Kupo.
Good for
Pretty good.
It's good for the priest too.
Thank you for zooming in, by the way. Next.
Mhm.
Like it.
All right. The Matamata has a passive called Impact Shell. The Necroclaw has a passive called Blighted Carapace.
I'll roll
Okay.
Survivalist Specimen for the first one. And I assume Blaze wants to auto Libra the second one.
Sure. I'll auto Libra the Matamatis passive.
And I will auto Libra the tank mechanic, if there is a tank mechanic.
Oh, I have
Okay,
a-
so what are we auto revealing?
Bestiary Research on the first passive.
Impact
Which
shell.
one?
Neuroclaw.
Blighted
The
Carapace.
Necroclaw's
Blighted
first
Carapace.
Blighted Carapace.
Okay. Blighted Carapace, dealing under 100 damage to this creature, will cause it to apply a 1-round Doom 1 effect to you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sounds like
Next.
it needs to be exercised.
Carnan's Auto Libra will be used to focus on a tanking aspect of this boss, a tank mechanic / engagement mechanic, to reveal it. If it has one.
For what?
The Necroclaw, sorry. Yeah, Necroclaw.
An engagement mechanic, Necro Slash. Deal 500, reduced to 300 with active mitigation, 400 with passive mitigation. Slashing damage to target enemy within your engagement range and apply Foreboding 1 to them. If ever any enemies are afflicted with 2 stacks of Foreboding, they will be instantly rendered unconscious and afflicted with KO2.
Oh boy.
Foreboding. Where is it? Foreboding can only be applied to one unique enemy at a time.
You gotta pass it.
We actually have a decent group for that kind of Koopa. Okay, you're gonna have to focus break that one, I think, Koopa.
Did anyone ask about Impact Shell? No?
Yes.
We're auto Libra.
Blaze
Blaze
is
is auto
using
Libra.
his auto
Okay,
Libra
so
on
the
Impact Shell.
Matamata has a passive called Impact Shell. Negate any damage dealt that exceeds 100 to this turtle.
Oh, that's a cool passive.
100. Wow.
Can I learn that, Kupo?
No.
Come at me, Zodiac Kupo!
That's funny.
And then he deals like 10 instances of 50 damage.
All
He
right.
just slaps
We're
me
good?
with like 30 dots that are just like ticking.
99 damage.
Yeah.
So it's
Sounds
the
good.
Necroclaw's turn. No one is asking for anything else.
Nope.
Can I ask for it?
Nothing's been revealed yet.
Nothing at the beginning. We'll probably roll as things get revealed.
Okay.
These were just all auto stuff that has to be done right away.
Well, we're
Okay,
gonna
the Necroclaw will move forward.
Do I get an opportunity attack, Kupo?
Nope, he's staying engaged with you.
Oh, okay.
How does
That'll
he
actually-
fit through past Carnan?
I'm very tiny,
just
Kupo.
walk
He
over
stepped
him?
over
I was
my
gonna
head.
say it just steps over him. Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing my best, Kupo. He didn't even see me.
I get this. Good time to remember.
He's literally standing over top of the turtle thing too.
Yeah. He doesn't give a shit. Poor turtle.
The creature will tilt its like blackened face, and you'll see its neck just kind of craning in very awkward and creepy angles as it looks at all of you.
Ugh.
Where is it? And it will activate Necroschism.
I feel like it has an ability for if there's more than one person in engagement range, Kupo.
It did just walk in
right.
between all three of you.
Also, like that would synergize with his Necro Slash.
Why is my like circle blue? Anyone know that? Someone want to tell me?
You've chosen your
Nice.
pointer
I
colors
guess.
to be blue.
Have I?
Yes. I don't know. That's my guess.
Oh, you guys are so lucky. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Concern.
Revealing the mechanic for Necroschism.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Look at where the kid is.
Oh my god.
Oh god!
He's so fucking lucky, the little bastard. Oh my god, you guys are so lucky.
He's behind a wall. He would have been fine.
Would
I'm
he
gonna
though?
make this brighter. There you go. All right, Necroschism has triggered.
He's smart. He
Um,
would have ducked.
Lazarus?
Yes, I would like to know this necro thingy with the freaking. It's gonna kill everyone. It looks like.
You
Concerned
said
that
Lazarus?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still here if you guys need a roll.
Okay, Kupo.
Oh, I rolled stratagem. Well, I guess it's too late
That's
now.
fine. Yep. No, it's okay. I would have asked for it anyways. Stratagem is good.
Necroschism. Deal 200 dark damage in 8 directions and within 30 feet of your current position at the end of the current round. Enemies successfully damaged by this ability will be afflicted with a 1-round doom effect. The inner circle that you guys see is a 30-foot wide circle. I calculated it. And the 8 directions, well, you guys can probably tell by the artwork.
Mhm. The,
Brutal ability.
based off how
especially in
this
here.
creature engaged us, does it appear he will take an opportunity attack if we leave engagement range?
Yes. His claws are poised to use Necro Slash if you try to leave, which is devastating.
That seems like a focus break, eh, Blaze?
Oh, unfortunately, yeah. Although it's tough because I'm gonna have a tough time generating quintessence when I can't deal over 100 damage to it.
Well, I do have Ezuna for the Doom.
Somebody throw one of those turtles over here. I'll just beat the shit out of it.
All right, so we're gonna put the Blighted Carapace passive on, and we're gonna put the Impact Shell on. The Matamatas. Just so you guys remember.
Assuming you can focus break and stop this thing from shredding me like tissue paper, I'll be able to limit break the same as I usually do and give you some resources back as we kill the turtley things over here.
Sounds great.
Okay, Kupo.
The
hell am I
damage from
doing?
necro slash, is it slashing? Or is
Yes.
it dark? Or okay.
For the purposes of my ability, if I use Hysteria, that will count as a single ability for the Blighted Carapace? Or no?
No.
'Cause it's 2
Again, what's
instances of
good for
damage.
the goose?
I assumed so.
Okay.
That's why I'm double checking.
You're just making sure. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there are 3 separate or 2, then 3 separate instances.
Okay, Kupo, that's not good because I can't deal with
Blaze?
that, Kupo.
You're staring this thing right in the face, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming based on the position it's in.
Yeah. I'm standing here. Can you not hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just you're
okay.
just quiet compared to the others. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So you are staring at it?
Yep.
Okay. As you're staring at it, the energy coming from the evolution scale in your pocket, you'll kind of feel it flare a bit as the creature's eyes, which are, by the way, coincidentally the same color as the goo and the energy in this place, if you look closely.
Okay.
A creature will settle its like golden honey colored eyes on you and will tilt its head.
It apparently knows my name.
Oh, that's never a good sign, Kupo.
How the hell does it know that?
It's in its head.
Or it's
Kupo.
confusing me for Carnan burning the eggs.
The other fiends that you guys have encountered, the wasps, the little mantises, and the turtles, don't seem to have those colors in their eyes. But for some reason, this thing has honey golden colored eyes, just like the slime that's behind Lumi and the slime that's like covering this entire place.
So this thing probably came from an egg then.
This thing's definitely linked to whatever's going on here.
Okay, Kupo.
You mean
Carnan's
the thing
going.
that's definitely not Abaddon.
Oh, what?
About who they what?
Carnan's going to shift around the engagement range of this creature. Like that. And then.
Don't forget you're engaged with the turtle too.
Yeah. I am going to. You wanted armor break, right,
Whoops.
Kupo?
That's not bad. I was
Okay.
just trying to target the damn turtle so I can move it a bit.
Turtle.
Which targets did you want
insta-turn.
broken, Kupo? Just the turtles?
Okay, listen here, you
Just
piece
the
of shit
turtles.
turtle.
Okay, Kupo.
There you go.
Wait, are you gonna kill all the turtles?
No, we can see it.
Then I have to move a slight bit.
It's okay. Yeah.
I will.
I mean, you were engaged with it either way, but it's okay.
No, but I'm trying to line up a mortar.
Oh, okay, that works too. You can just assume it's
I
like
need to get
closer
out.
here. I can move it here. Doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. I just need to be able to line it up, right?
I just needed a little more space because I like its little face was sticking out of the Necroclaw's ass. Okay, that's the only reason I moved.
No, I'm totally fine with that. The only thing is I just need to know that I'm going to be able to fly backwards and land over here.
You're fine. Through the goo?
I'll bang into the goo and be in this little spot here.
Okay.
And I'm going to be out of the range, right?
Okay.
No? Okay, Kupo. Never mind.
Well, as far as we're talking about the range, show me where you want to go.
I want to go here.
Okay, then yeah, you'd be out of the range if you're in between, for sure.
As long as there's enough space for me to dodge the blast.
That's not the part I was saying okay to.
Okay.
Hitsu concern?
Oh yeah, this is a perfect time for that.
um.
Jekyll, what would happen if he mortared himself into the goo?
No, that's not the concern, Kupo. The concern
That
That
is
is the concern.
there's a
That is the concern.
that is the concern.
That
Okay,
is the
Kupo.
concern.
Right, because
Yeah,
I
you're
would be
overthinking it here.
never
So
mind,
you
because
can
that would deal
fit
collision
through.
damage.
You can fit through the goo if you move carefully. This isn't a careful movement. What you're
No,
telling
it's
me.
not. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
it's a
not at all.
very high velocity, low accuracy movement.
Okay,
So-
different question. Is there enough space in this little
You need
gap
a roll?
to be dodging the mechanic if I mortar and slam into the other turtle?
Yeah, you're a Moogle, so I'll say yes.
Never mind.
Then
Safe.
I will position myself to line that up,
Okay.
which means I need to be about here.
Yep. That's about it.
And I'm still engaged with the big guy.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
Does
Positioning
this
done.
count as a disengage?
Yes, mortar does.
Why can I hear myself? Hello? Okay, that was like. Is there a voice in my head now?
There's a ghost.
Is
Shouldn't have
that
touched those
my
bugs.
ghost?
All right, let's go.
Carnan will rear up his spear and use acid strike.
Okay.
Oops. On which turtle is this? 7?
If it immunizes the hit, you're not gonna be able to blast backward. I'm telling you. Oh wait. This is a spirit lance. Okay, we're good. It's fine.
It's a spirit lance, and this is a crit.
Okay. Roll the damage die first.
Please be under 100. I think it will be.
Okay.
I don't think I'd have to
Okay.
roll crazy to hit 100. On 7, and the acid strike. Yes, the acid strike will cleave. We'll apply armor break to this turtle 7, and then I just need to confirm that it's within 50 feet. Yeah, it's definitely within 50 feet. I'll cleave it to this turtle and then to this turtle.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, I was just double checking the wording to make sure that it doesn't say the nearest target, but it's any target within 50 feet. So if there's 2, I can choose. Armor break, dark damage, armor break, dark damage, and I succeeded at a monster ability, so I get Wild Thought.
They all have 1,000 armor, so that is some value. Holy
Yep.
shit! Well, at least it saves the gunbreaker having to do it. Now he can focus on the big guy.
Mhm.
Sorry, 1 sec.
And technically, I can.
forgot
make
to change it to
work
3
with
rounds.
Just one being broken, but
Blaze, you're
all
gonna
three is
have to
nice.
hit him, right? In order to apply your break?
No, I don't have to hit him, but I do have to hit something to generate the resource, or be hit.
Okay. You're not planning on getting out of the circle, are you?
No, I'm going to limit break.
Which does what again?
That's a hit.
110
Forgot to add the 1,000.
shield. Actually, I'll just take my
Yeah, it's
88.
fine.
My 88 will
I'm gonna lower the AC anyway.
I'll save the limit break for later.
I have
Make
grip etching because it was a crit, so this is plus 25
Okay.
for my damage.
Okay. If you're going to eat the schism, then I'll apply a veil to you. I'm gonna go from there.
3 mana back.
That way you're not taking the doom.
And I will end my turn, and then I'm just gonna react right away. So may as well.
Okay.
and I will use mortar.
Matamat is heavy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the mortar, the mana cost on mortar doesn't reduce until the last level, so it's still 20, unfortunately.
Not what I asked at all, but okay.
Disengage.
You're using an action to disengage?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mortar.
Just don't kill 7.
Oh. That's a concern, Kubo? Sorry, I missed that.
How am I supposed... Okay, for the 3rd time, I need to hit something to generate resource.
Gotcha.
Do not kill the thing that is also in engagement range of the thing that's staring me down.
Hmm.
As a
Does this
Fine.
creature have any resistances?
Blaze, I can just if he kills it, I can just
The Mata is weak to lightning and resists 50 damage from water.
Okay.
The Necroclaw is weak to fire and resists 30 damage from holy.
Oh. A demon that resists holy. Oof.
I did D12 plus.
Blaze, if he kills your turtle, just hit the necroschism. I'll Ezina the
You're gonna
doom
deal
stacks
with
off of
the
you.
doom then?
Yeah, Ezina can get rid of all of it.
Alright.
Okay. It's if I kill it, it's gonna be very close, Kupo. That's a hit.
Doesn't he get the bonus from your weapon?
I already used it.
Oh,
Used
okay.
it on his lance.
I used it on the bonus. I just forgot to take the thing off.
Wait.
Lance it plus 25, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you've been doing something wrong. I didn't catch it till now, but it's okay. We won't retcon anything. We'll just from this day forward follow it properly. So if I post your weapon, Rick,
Mm-hmm.
grip etching. Whenever this weapon successfully deals critical damage, it will increase the damage or healing value of your next damaging or healing monster magic spell.
Okay. Okay.
Monster magic spell is not the same thing as blue mage spell.
Okay.
Right?
In this
So-
particular, you're right. You're right. And I think I've caught
done it
myself
before.
accidentally doing that before.
You did it. I just remembered you did it during the.
I did it on my Lund Saga.
The
in the
Geos
last
game.
fight.
Yeah. So I'm not. It's not horrible enough for me to like retcon anything, but just from now on, try and remember monster magic, and then blue magic is different. Okay. Even now, I don't care. Let's not undo it.
In this particular instance, it wouldn't change anything because the
Yes, I know.
25 that I threw on that target would just go on this ability. So it'd be the same damage regardless.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that. I will remember that for the future.
So I move you.
Yep, you can move me.
You sure you don't go straight past this thing? You can collide with fiends.
I can collide with fiends. I specifically do collision damage if I hit targets.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Okay, now I remember. Okay. That's 25
for
damage.
reference, that's the ability. Okay.
Colliding with
Did
an
I
enemy will
roll?
cause it to take damage
Yes,
equal
I
to
rolled
2.5 times your con modifier. Okay.
It did die by 8. Fuck me.
All right, the Mata is killed.
Sorry,
One
I
round
didn't think I would do enough damage to kill it when I did my earlier actions.
One round doom triggers at the end of the next round, or on the.
It's one entire round from when it's applied.
Okay.
My next turn.
Gotcha.
I have a question. Let me actually double check how my passive is ordered before I ask. So since it's resist X amount of holy damage because I have Omnipotentus, does that mean that it can't be resisted?
You need to link whatever you're talking about. I don't know everything by heart. Holy damage dealt to cannot be naturally resisted. Yep, that means the resistance does not apply to you.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, a lot of the resistance effects, Easter / everyone that you guys are used to, are going to be slowly replaced by flat resistance effects. So resist 50, resist 75, resist XX, like that kind of resist effect. It's slowly going to be, except for immunity, obviously, and absorption, those will always completely negate.
All right, so let's use my bonus action here. We're going to spend 1 mana to Dia.
Wait,
What?
Is Doom a separate ailment to death, or are they the same?
Separate.
Doom and death are different things.
Okay.
Why is Doom not in the list?
No, I'm immune to death. That's why. Heart
That's
of the
weird.
Rothgar.
A lot of things that immunize you from Doom also immunize you from death and vice versa. But I guess that's not one of them.
Is it a racial?
It's a racial, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Where is
Rothgar.
it?
I linked
You're immune to the death ailment. Yeah, so to be honest, I don't mind extending it.
Sweet.
Yeah, you guys can change it to death and doom.
Fuck yeah.
They almost always are hand in hand. I know. I think
Interchangeable, yeah.
like the
Yeah, 'cause
Dark Knight's
Doom is
immune
Yeah.
to it,
the
I believe,
countdown
right?
to
Yeah,
death, right? So
I am immune to both through my armor passive.
Yeah, you guys can change it in the racial Savande when you get a chance.
Yep.
In terms of like the lore of it, it makes sense too because it's almost the exact same magic doing it. So it makes sense you'd be immune to both.
Never
If you're
mind.
immune to one.
It means you're still going to
So-
suffer damage, but it's not going to apply doom to you
Right.
Yes.
and you said Doom was 1 full round from when
it's applied. Yep.
Okay. In that
That's
case,
really good for
Lumi,
that's
I'm
really
going
good
to
for
do
us.
something very memey. I think you're going to appreciate this.
The hell is a meme?
You've never been on the streets before to hear the kids talk?
If
I
this is
mean-
some kind of modern thing, you realize we've been gone for thousands of years, right?
Zevara, how much time exactly have you been spending as a priest with children, Kupo?
Uh
You're lucky this thing is in between us, or I would fry your pom-pom like an egg.
It's so
Lumi
perfect.
trying to hold back laughter when it's that you walked into that one, mate.
I suppose that's fair, but the sheep fucking blue mage over there wouldn't know the difference.
Excuse me, Kupo?
Excuse.
I don't even have the equipment, sir.
Oh my god.
My poor ears.
Cover your ears, Caleb. Cover your ears.
I apologize.
Just do what I do and don't listen to them.
All right.
Oh boy.
On the Marta's turn, I'm going to react.
Have you guys fought a Mata before?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. I'm just curious because you should technically apparently in my notes you guys have fought similar creatures. So I was
We
just
have
curious.
fought similar creatures. It wasn't specifically a Mata, but I recognize the model.
All
think
right then.
it was-
You're engaged with it, so Mata. Oh no, you're not engaged with it. God damn it, it's the other one.
The one behind the webbing.
It's a turtle. Is it gonna earthquake?
Since it has no one in its it'll use Rip Shell. Furthest enemy.
Oh fuck! It's the spinning thing.
And I
He's gonna Bowser through you guys.
Am I
Okay.
faster than this thing stuff before it reaches me? Because I'm in the middle of reacting.
Reacting to do what?
I am casting Diara.
Is this thing faster than you? No, it's not. You're reacting?
Mhm.
Then go ahead. You can cast it. It's fine.
All right. So it's on.
Wants to
Rolled
get
it.
that juicy cleave.
It is on this thing. It's not dead.
Okay.
It shows
You don't
me
have
the
active mitigation, so this is full damage, I'm assuming?
This thing. And then. Yes, it is full damage.
Okay, thank you. Did I pass through? Yeah, I passed through the Hrothgar, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Blaze suffers
Reduced.
reduced. It's not active mitigation though, is it?
Nope.
Okay.
It doesn't
So
count.
it doesn't. There's no passive mitigation reduction, so you just reduce it. That's fine. And then Zevara reduces it as well, or doesn't reduce it, I should say. Does that count as passive or active mitigation?
Embolden? No.
Yes. No. Okay.
No. It's just a big shield.
Okay. So technically, it's unmitigated. It's just damage reduced, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that means you're
Correct.
both. That means you're both getting knocked back.
I remember this fiend.
Okay, it passed in front of you, which means that why can't I grab? Oh, I can. Okay, so Blaze is knocked back.
Oh.
Blaze is knocked back against the goo.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So you, because of the Matamata, you are silenced. That's part of the Matamata's rip shell mechanic. That doesn't do shit to you, by the way, in case you're
I
wondering.
was about to say, I was like, does that mean I can't?
And
use
Zevara is
Blaze?
silenced as well, but he only gets knocked back like 5 fucking feet. But he's still silenced. That being said, you collide against the goo. As you collide against the goo, you'll see like a shimmer pass through it. Like it'll glow brightly, almost to the point of blinding you and your brother for a moment. And then it'll wrap around you.
Oh god damn it.
And it'll apply stasis to you.
Oh, fuck. Well.
And that ends the Matamata's turn. Did you do your thing? You said that's why I let you go first. Well, that and you're faster, because if you waited, you would be silenced. So, Matamata senses someone within its engagement range and will activate. What the fuck is it? Sting Snap. Do you have mitigation?
No.
Okay, so that's unmitigated damage. If this ability is mitigated in any way, never mind. You don't get the extra effect, but you do take the full brunt of the damage. And that ends its turn.
Well, this is a bit of a shit situation now, isn't it?
Since you've made your adjustments,
What adjustments?
to like active, passive damage reduction, Mighty Guard counts as
passive mitigation. Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it in it just for the sake of.
Is it passive mitigation?
It doesn't say. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. So basically the wording that I'm going to go through and change everything on is if I use the word mitigate, then it's passive mitigation if it's a passive effect, and active mitigation if you need to activate the effect. Okay. Everything else will say damage reduction.
Okay.
Which is not the same thing as mitigation.
The exact wording of Mighty Guard and Savage Guard is that they apply a protect and shell like green magic effect, which
I
think is passive.
Protect and shell is passive mitigation. Yep.
Okay.
So
It's Lumi's turn.
How am I supposed to deal with the stasis?
Stasis, I think, is a break effect.
I know.
Lap him.
Is that an actual way?
No.
Okay.
I don't know how much movement you have, but if you can get to me, I have a kapari he can eat.
You can't
And-
feed fish to other people.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So
I
that-
unfortunately cannot cleanse breaks yet, Kupo. I haven't learned high enough.
What is stasis cured with?
a patch or
Spring powder.
of which I have none. Yeah, none.
If I could
I-
attack, ironically, I could cleanse it.
Ironically.
Would you be
Lumi,
able to?
it's your turn.
Yeah, no. If I move up here, I'm safe, right?
Yep.
I can
If
still
the
see
kid has
the
a
Mata Mata?
shield.
I'm the shield for the kid. Okay, I can't do
No,
anything
So
about
if you hover over yourself and look at the line, if you're trying to target Carnan, he's in your line of sight because the line is just outside the wall's range.
Yep, that's what I was banking on. Technically I'm targeting the Mata Mata, but same thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, DRS. So I should have 3.
Which one is it? It is bright. No, it's ivory.
Majority of the healers do.
Majority of healers do what?
Need LOS.
Oh, line of sight, yep. Only some don't. Performers,
the-
dancers don't.
yeah.
I don't suppose you're able to get the silence off of me.
Not
I
from
thought
where I'm at
dancers
right
needed
now.
line of sight. Because you have to see them dancing in theory, right? To
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's
Or maybe-
performers
maybe
and
they-
oracles. Performers and
Oracles, yeah.
oracles.
If you can somehow move to my line of sight, I can, but otherwise, no. Vigilance for the bonus action.
Well, I think we have a time limit because I think because he moved in there, that thing's going to charge straight in there with the child.
You'll be safe in this cave. Viking cave.
I'm
End of the round triggers. Blast! Is anyone inside? No. Oh, wait.
Blaze.
Blazes.
Yeah,
He takes 200 damage.
Blazers.
But
So
he is
I have a
immune.
I-
Big immune appears above his head.
Oh, I was like, all right. If I get hit, I have 1 clutch. Technically, Stasis says you're doesn't say anything about limit breaks.
You're taking 200 damage. But it does not apply a doom effect to you.
So I can't use. All right, never mind. Doesn't matter. I'll just take the.
Your total movement bonus actions are suspended until this break is dispelled. You can limit break if you want. It doesn't say you can't limit break.
Yeah, give me my health back.
Okay. Minus.
Heal me
200.
for 90.
Heal you for 90.
All right.
Minus. Okay. I'm gonna give you all of it back. Fuck. Can you? I'm gonna give you all of it back. Where the hell are you? Okay.
Go.
Apply and then damage. There
Nice.
you go. Okay. So you limit break. Devil's Sphere.
That's a very simple but very effective limit break.
And the best part about it is it's 5 charges.
Oh, that's so good.
Right?
Well, depending on how your charge method is, but even
It's
Thought of
anytime
Glory
I
is really
spend
So
1
I can-
quintessence.
Remove this. You guys don't see it anymore. Okay.
My actions basically limit my charging.
You're too big to fit in there, Kupo.
Yeah, I think it is. That's what I'm checking.
Map me, Kupo. I'm the only one here that can take you on, Kupo.
The creature turns its head, like in a very unnatural way, to stare at you, and activates Necro Sweep.
Eh. Ouch, Kupo.
Oh.
New ability.
I have a feeling this has quadrants.
Enemy the Libra.
I have a feeling this has quadrants. All right. So it triggered Necro Sweep.
Can I get Otter Libra on that one?
And that ends its turn.
Can we get the other Libra on Sting Snap? Or Rip Shell, one or the other?
We don't.
Okay,
I mean, we
you
can,
want
we
it
can
on
use it for
Necro
that
Sweep?
if you want. Yes, please. Mine, I'll use on Necro Sweep.
Deal 200 dark damage in all intercardinal directions except one intercardinal direction chosen at random at the end of the current round. The intercardinal direction that is chosen at random will be among the intercardinal directions that do not have an enemy in them at the time the spell is applied. Enemies successfully damaged by this ability will be afflicted with a 1-round doom effect.
So this should be the safe space.
Technically, Blaze counts as in both of them. So technically, there is only one that it could potentially be.
Mm-hmm.
The NSB
Welcome.
northeast.
You're welcome. More like,
Okay, Kupo.
and the other Libra on what? Sting Snap or Rip Shell?
Sting Snap.
Sting Snap, deal 300, passive mitigation 250, active mitigation 100, piercing damage to target enemy within your engagement range. If this ability is mitigated in any way, it will apply Mangle 5 to the target.
Oh.
If it is not mitigated, it doesn't apply anything.
That's a crit. Oh, it's negated. I didn't think I could hit 100.
Okay, what did I say?
Sorry. I didn't think it was possible.
If you add up the numbers, it equals 127.
What is it? 7 minus 62, and then I heal him for that much.
Heal him for 62, which...
I heal him for 45.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
You have like a 32% chance of rolling above 100 with a crit.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right, it's negated.
Fuck me. Which means that the entire effect doesn't happen.
Nope.
That sucks, Kupo. In that case, I will... You know what? I just realized I'm an idiot. And it's for the best that that happened.
Is it though? Because the party's kind of in a shitty situation, and that was precious action economy from the one person who isn't stasis or silence.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
I'm just letting you know.
But I would have just applied Doom to myself by accident.
What?
Which would have sucked. Fuck me. What can I even do? Okay.
Can you poke the one next to me? Because my life would be a lot easier if this one was dead.
I can try it.
If you hold everything,
Okay.
I can get out of this hole and get to you and Ezune you or something. I'm worried about Blaze though. He's stuck in the goop.
Okay. I'm moving.
Am I gonna get hit by that?
I'm not sure to be honest. You should probably come with me.
Are you disengaging from the Matamata?
No, I have to get hit by it.
Okay.
I have no
you mitigate
mitigation.
it? Do you have any mitigation?
I have no active mitigation or
All
passive.
right. Sting snap. And the turn is now Zevara's turn.
What is Caleb's movement?
The child, pick him up and take him with you.
Not very strong.
He's a
Well.
child.
I will if I have to.
Won't be able to do it this round anyway. Do I just? I think I do.
Do you not carry echo screens with you?
No. Can I make it around this wall without engaging with the thing? If I like edge along the wall.
No, actually, the wall between, like, the space between the wall and this thing, you're a full-grown human, then that means that, nope, you'd be engaged with this thing as you moved past it. I mean, you're already engaged with it.
Oh no, I'm talking about the big thing.
Oh, the big thing, Necroclaw. Yeah, you could move around the wall without engaging. Yep.
All right. I'm moving
It
to disengage
doesn't-
so I can...
It's focus broke, so it doesn't matter. You just ignore it.
disengage. Again.
Are you passing through the wall?
Oh, let me...
Uh,
Okay, I thought I put a thing in the middle.
Why are you coming to me?
Don't forget about the explosion.
Because
Quadrants.
you told me if I was in line of sight of you, you can cure my silence.
And I can get it. I can go to you. I have to come around there anyways.
So hold
You
your
have to get to the safe quadrant, right,
In
Kupo?
that case, let's move. Yep,
Okay.
cancel that. Then I'm going to hold my action to Tiara when I am no longer silenced, and I am going to hold my bonus action to Dia.
Okay.
1 second, Blaze.
Blaze. He's still stasis, so
Yeah.
his turn ends.
I react on his turn. Oh.
Nice.
Fuck you, Necroclaw.
Do you want to press the assault against the Necroclaw, or do you want to use the infusion of holy magic to help your allies?
I'll use the infusion of holy to help my allies.
Okay. He feels inspired by the by the horrible situation that the party is in, and he feels a surge of holy energy enter his body in order to aid his brother, which is usually what drives Lumi's purpose, is to keep his brother alive. Man, you two are literally like Sam and Dean. Okay. So as the arrow glows with this piercing energy, it'll melt the goo in all of these chambers.
Oh fuck yeah.
Blaze, you are no longer stasis. If you don't have vigilance, you can tell me what you held your action and bonus action for. I'll let you like retcon it.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I was going to get a turn, so I didn't really plan anything.
Because it doesn't negate you from getting them; it just stops you from using them until stasis falls off.
Okay.
So technically, if you held them, you wouldn't lose them. So I'm being nice right now, because otherwise you would have to roll a d20 to see if you could do whatever you're gonna try to do with them.
Do anything? So, yeah.
So just
All
choose
right,
now, though, during the Mata's turn.
Okay, I'm going to. Can I use? So this is a question I have now. Can I use Primal Leap with Keen Edge?
Attempt a natural weapon attack from line of sight if you are successful. No, you need to use Primal Leap with a normal attack.
With a normal attack? Okay.
Yeah. That being said, if you use Primal Leap, you can position yourself anywhere in their engagement range. So if you use it, you can technically Primal Leap and go to the safe quadrant.
Yeah. So then I'm going to Primal Leap. I'm going to use my action to Primal Leap. I'm going to hold my bonus action to cast Focus Breaker when I get enough quintessence.
Okay.
Carnan,
So-
are you able to kill Mata 12 before it kills me, since I'm incapable of thinking things through?
So I have a problem here, Kupo. Okay? I had to get out of that quadrant, which meant Mata 1 is now going to spin through the whole party unless it's dead. So I either kill 12 or I kill 1, because if 1 goes off, it's probably going to spin through both of us.
Is it going to spin? Who is it targeting?
I think it's going to go for Blaze in this instance.
No, Blaze is leaping to the Necroclaw, so nope. And Lumi is closer to it, which means you're the furthest target, so it is going to spin to you.
Well, see, I let
I'm gonna
Lumi
pop my
over
lurk
there
break.
talk me out of.
Also, if he leaps to the Necroclaw, then it hits 3 people, Kupo. Potentially.
Okay, so Blaze, you're leaping, right? Are you doing that now?
I will do that now.
Okay,
I will
do
do
that
all my
now so I can
actions.
take my turn. Okay, so that's a hit, which means it works. So position yourself in the enemy's engagement range wherever you want.
I'll go right here.
Sorry, Kupo, but I have to kill
He
1.
leaps.
I will react. After
Lumi
Carnan's
appears
react.
to have tethered me, so I'm not quite as upset.
Sorry, Kupo, I forgot.
Highest to the lowest. So Carnan's with Lumi.
Land Saga. Did you damage it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just in case some weird shit happens.
Okay, well, the Mata is dead.
I popped my limit break.
What was my roll?
Okay.
Oh.
Is it an ascendant?
Yep.
Okay, so who have you tethered? I need lines. You always forget the lines.
They've got buffs on them.
I don't care. Put the lines, please. Thank you. That's what the limit break says to do, so do it. There you go. Now they're tethered.
That will trigger my held bonus action.
Okay, this one will use Stink Snap.
Blaze, I would like you to sacrifice your health in order to keep Zevara up, please.
Do whatever you need.
How does that work?
If an ally would fall unconscious while they are tethered by the limit break, the still conscious ally may sacrifice half their remaining health and prevent their partner from falling by transferring that health to them. So Zevara would go down to 1, I guess, and then Blaze would sacrifice half of his current health. amount.
Remaining health.
Yeah, remaining health.
So he needs to figure that out. So what do we got?
131.
Minus.
131.
Oh, you already calculated the whole thing. Okay, it's 130 actually. It's rounded down. 130. So okay, so he suffers 130 damage. And then heals the other one for 130.
That would be a 1 health though before you.
And then Mata chomps.
No, he would chomp first, and because the chomp would kill him, then he goes back up.
Okay, so I have to damage him for 130. Chomp first.
Limit break stops him from going down, and then he gets healed for the 130.
Then he gets healed for the 130. Done.
And that will trigger this
Stupid
as well.
prone.
Yeah, I got rid of prone. Okay, we're good. Okay, so that worked. The chomp worked. Did you what does it do something unmitigated, or is that the other way around? Is mitigated? Okay, no, Sting Snap is done. Ends its turn. It's Lumi's turn.
Lumi's gonna look to Caleb and tell him to come with him. In this situation, would Lumi be able to carry him with him to the
The child, you're a Hrothgar, and the child weighs nothing, so yes.
And then he'll turn to Caleb and say, "Get up on back, Caleb. This is very dangerous."
Caleb, who is very visibly scared, will climb up onto your back. Oh my god, I can't target him. Where are they? Character. Caleb. Got him. I'm assuming you're going over here somewhere?
Yeah, and then I'll tell him to hide, like in this corner.
Okay, he'll run over and hide.
Pay careful attention not to be in the Matamata's range. Okay. This one is bright.
The Necro Claw hits heavy.
Nice.
It bursts and heals everyone.
And my bonus action, I will Vigilance, and that should be my turn.
End your turn if you're done. End of the round triggers. Explosion. Nobody gets hit by it. I consume the mechanic. Get that circle out of there if you're not using it, please. Get the circle.
I'm
Okay,
trying to
I'm gonna
grab
move it.
I was trying to grab the square.
Okay. What were you guys saying? Sorry.
Make the sound.
Okay.
Lumi, are you able to get this bug out of my throat or not?
Yeah, I'll react and oh wait. Bonus action will be to consume a turbo ether.
The Necro Claw senses someone in its engagement range and will activate Necro Slash. There are two of you in the engagement range. Do I do an even effect, or does the Moogle do something? This is 500 damage. Active mitigation 300. Passive mitigation 400.
I don't have anything, Kupo. Wait, do I have a reaction? No, I don't have a reaction, Kupo, so I can't do anything. We can 50-50 that it knocks me out, though, if you want.
I don't have anything, but I can force it to attack me. I get to pick.
That's true,
How?
Kupo.
Focus break.
Focus break.
Oh, it's focus broken. That's true. He does get to choose.
I as in Zevara.
Zevara is no longer
do I
It's your
still
turn
have...
I'll take it because your turn's immediately after, and nobody can res you anyways. So it's better to go to me.
Before you do that, did his limit break resolve with the tethers?
Yeah, everything's.
Or am I still
It's already
tethered?
expired. It's already expired.
Okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
Necro Claws attacking Blaze.
All right, 500 damage. And you are also afflicted with, what's it called? Foreboding.
Was the wrong one.
I'll get him up, Kupo.
Necroclaw is done its turn.
Carnan uses a bonus action to consume a phoenix down from his inventory to raise Blaze.
Okay. Heal him. I'll get prone off of him, but you're the one that does the heal. Okay.
Damn it. Then
Tiara onto Mata Mata. And onto Necroclaw. So that's, what is that? 2,
One stack of
2
doom.
reverence charges, yeah.
2 reverence charges. Okay. All right.
Yep. And then everybody gets their mana / cooldown / you get your resource. Place.
Does he get hit by Doom?
Hot.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
I do
Zevara
not.
is afflicted with Doom.
Oh yeah, Zevara's.
And don't
Doom.
worry about that. I can get it off from this.
Doom 1, and then it's Carnan's turn.
And then bonus action is Dia, so 1. Cast.
Okay, Kupo, I think it's just like a blitz round, right? Because I'm going to get Doom from
You
attacking it.
missed.
How does that?
It has more than 44 AC or
Um,
44 AC.
Yep.
And
I
it's not
need
armor
that-
broken.
I need that thing armor broken.
Okay, Kupo, I can do that.
Dia misses. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Carnan will use his action to armor break.
All right.
Acid, right? I don't know why I can never remember what these abilities are called half the time. 13 is a crit. My crit chance against demons is 85%.
Okay.
That hits me with Doom.
Yep. It's the same Doom effect, actually.
Nice. Nice and easy.
Now I can hit it. That's a crit.
I'm confused.
I held my stuff, so I was silenced. So action bonus
D-
action.
You were silenced. You held your stuff. Diara is action, and we have bonus action. This is reaction. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And I was going to cast Dialga, but I remembered that I held specifically for Diara, so I had to fix that. So
Okay.
That would be 1.
and crit.
There we go.
It's dead.
The creature is killed and combat ends.
I dealt melee damage on the turn of its death, so that procs my Spirit Lance,
Okay.
and I learn from it.
Let me roll that real quick. I know I know this session has gone a little later than I expected, but I didn't expect you guys to have so much trouble with these guys. But it's okay. So I'm gonna try and finish this up quick.
It's all good. We stuck at the beginning of the cave for quite a bit too, so it's fine.
Angel's Whisper.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. As the creature dies, why did I do that? Fuck. Give me a sec. I wanted to do this, so we're gonna get this done, because otherwise I'll forget, and you guys will never get it. If some of you have to go to bed, feel free. I don't want to keep you up, Thunder. Don't worry, you'll still get like all the rewards and stuff. So if you need to go to bed,
I'm all right. I can wait to the end. It's another half an hour. Won't be a big deal.
Okay. As you let me change the music. As you defeat this thing, it'll stop fighting, and you'll see that it'll start fading away. But it'll start fading away without pyreflies. Instead, as it fades away, it'll kind of turn into what looks like black dust. which is an effect you've never seen before when creatures die. It actually looks like a slowed down version of how the parasites died.
Okay.
So as the creature starts to just kind of like turn into like black soot and dust and just kind of fade away, it'll turn and it'll tilt its head toward all of you.
Why come?
Because we felt Zodiac's presence.
In vain.
Not us, but him.
Who, Zodiac?
The void?
The other.
Stars.
Yes.
The stars in vain. You not with the stars.
We
No.
seek to repel them, Kupo.
Repel.
Adapt.
Evolve.
Exactly.
This one. Repel the stars. The way is open once again. The tunnels to the Red Star reform. Help. Repel. Reward.
Deal.
Our goals seem to align then. Surprising.
Space. Entities. Allied with stars. The mortals who crawl about.
Oh.
The creature starts to fade further away, and you can tell that whatever is sustaining it is struggling to keep it in front of you.
The one who follows you is pure. He is the last. Heed my words.
We will not be deceived, Kupo. Understood.
Reward for helping this one repel the stars. Abaddon never forgets.
And the creature will just kind of fade into dust.
The concept of Abaddon protecting a child is just wild. I would
Yeah.
not have expected it, but it's awesome.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, Paul.
The radiation aligned with the creatures being summoned by Abaddon and being controlled by Abaddon do not align with Nova, Mako, or even Rift radiation.
Wow.
Crazy.
Is there a alignment? Is it
It seems to
cosmic
be
as well,
brand new.
or just like completely unknown?
His own fucking energy.
It is other. That's
I mean,
It's
he is
almost
the
like-
fiend
Interesting.
on which all of their fiends are patterned, right? So
It's almost like
possible that-
blue, like but on its own.
It would actually imply. It's funny. That's why I wanted to get the text message out before you guys explored this cave. It almost implies that Abaddon is a primordial entity of some sort.
Yeah.
Yes.
given his description, it makes a lot of sense just because, like, he's supposedly like the primordial fiend on which all other fiends are modeled, right? And it makes sense if the other primordials looked at him and the resulting fiends everywhere else are just
Mimicked
patterned
Abaddon.
on parts of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually, for once, is very accurate, which you just said. Okay, sorry. Send me your votes for MVP. Thank you very much for being part of the session. I'm sorry it went in a little late. Send me your votes for MVP. I'll roll
Did the
this
chest
accessory.
unlock there?
Yes, the chest unlocked. Yes, sorry. I wanted to tell you that too. So roll for it if you guys want to do that, or decide amongst yourselves, but just
Let's
make sure
fucking
whoever gets it writes that I need to import it for them. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you're doing it right now. Okay, then it's fine.
8.
Aw.
It's a bit higher than normal.
Oh dear. Reroll.
Oh
You both
no.
get an accessory.
No.
4.
Oh no.
It's all right. I'm gonna get a 1.
Oh my god!
Oh
Reroll.
no. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell.
Oh no! The extended cock.
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
They said it was against the odds, and we said okay.
You already have a 3-star accessory, really? Okay, so you're replacing the whale totem.
Do you even have an accessory, please?
No, that's why I did it.
Oh, if you don't have one, fucking take it. I thought you were just trying to replace a shitty one. Oh my
No.
god, no! Fucking take the accessory.
Okay,
All right,
so
I'll take-
I'm importing it for Thunder. I guess
Yeah.
we went through that roller coaster of emotions for nothing. That's nice. Okay,
It was cool.
okay. Send me your votes for MVP. I still don't have a lot of votes, and I'm gonna import the accessory. Don't leave, you. Okay, it's fine.
Oh. Well, apparently I can press Alt F4 quicker than you could tell me that.
Don't worry. Just write it in the import section of the Excel sheet before you go to bed. Just say 3-star accessory from accessory chest.
Yep.
Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna delete the accessory chest. You guys, this is the first time you guys ever interact with him, which is strange considering there are evolution caverns all over Chrysalis. So basically, for those of you who want to play the home game, evolution caverns are found all over Chrysalis. And they're usually extremely dangerous and have this type of like primordial mind in them, right? But here's the badass part. The evolution caverns extended once upon a time to Nova.
I heard him say tunnels to the
Wow,
Red Star,
yeah.
and I was
There we
like, that
go.
makes perfect fucking sense
So-
because there's fiends over there too.
One of the only beings in existence that can move to and from Nova without using the gates, who can move to and from Chrysalis and Nova without using the gates. So
Was
through these tunnels.
was Atomos designed after his tunnels? Like the
Isn't that
Fal'Cie, I mean?
hilarious if the like relative comparison of the Atomos Fal'Cie to Abaddon suggests that there could be an inspiration there when Bente created it.
Or one of maybe Abaddon's like apex fiends or something. It was modeled after.
Iconic Presence does proc, so you guys can proc it yourselves.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So that's a short rest. Short.
Mm-hmm.
I was a
Short,
little
and then I'll
bit.
go and get Blaze and give him a short rest too.
I'll just write a note and then do it later. It's fine.
I already did it. That's fine.
Okay.
You can write a note for the health rolls though, for sure.
Getting a lot of value off of those health rolls.
All right, session is over. That was a fun session. All right.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Oh god,
boy,
could you
yeah.
imagine the fight that we were just in if we didn't know about the eggs and hadn't been destroying them?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Exactly.
Getting
That's,
ambushed in that corner, we would have been fucked.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
If we
9.
pop enough, eggs, is it a warfare encounter?
No, actually, it's a swarm. It's a normal encounter with way too many fiends, and you get killed.
That would have been 9 turtles.
The obsidian chest in the center of the cavern is protected by Abaddon,
Ah,
Yeah, that's fair.
that makes sense.
so you can try to get it, but Abaddon will choose the challenge for it.
Oh.
Oh no, trust me, you guys are. You thought Abaddon would fight it for it himself? That's funny.
He's got way too many minions for that shit.
Abaddon forges and creates fiends for fun.
Yeah, you know what the thing
He'd-
about
What a hobby.
He'd go into his folder of fun shit that he hasn't had a chance to try and then go, oh, this is a good chance.
I say
Experiment.
I would dislike Abaddon, but the thing that I think is going to be entertaining about him is that it's going to be basically opposite day, because his fiends are going to be like pre-adapted. So all of his like demons are going to be resistant to me, and all the seraphs he pulls out are probably going to be weak to holy.
That's funny. Yeah, that's actually all the demons he creates are resistant to holy. Yep.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Jekyll comes out against a giant whale and or not a giant whale. Jekyll comes out against like fucking a giant thunder horse and it's resistant to water or some shit.
Okay, let me do the MVP thing.
Did I learn from, or did I proc my learn?
Angel Whisper.
Yes, I did. Oh, I learned a bunch there. That was very good.
Mm-hmm.
Angel's
Hell yeah.
Whispers level 2. That's huge. Dispel breaks.
God, that fucking stasis was such a
Getting
bad
knocked
roll.
back into the goop.
Yeah, that was rough. And in
They did it
hindsight,
voluntarily.
I was kicking myself afterwards. I would never have remembered what they did. But when I remember originally seeing the model and being like, that looks familiar. I feel like we fought something similar before, but I knew it wasn't called that, whatever we fought before. But we fought those fiends in Gagazet on the first map. Something very
Ah.
similar. When we were hunting the Adamantoids, we fought these guys. It was one of the first fights we did on that map, I think.
I see.
And I remember their mechanic being brutal at the time to deal with.
I'm glad that I didn't tinker with my ideas for the goop anymore, because if I tried to use the dance the way I thought it was working, I probably would have called all the goop around me to attack me. Because it's his goop and I was doing Zodiarc's energy.
True. Very
True.
true.
That's why I wanted to think about it more before I actually did it, but now that I know that it's Abaddon, I could probably adapt something to that as well.
Armor break, venom strike, elemental stealth 3.
I fucking love that limit break for explorations though.
Mm-hmm.
I got to use Hysteria again, which was sick. I only got to use it once, unfortunately, because I was out of mana, but...
God, Lumi's got some stacked XP gains going on.
Yeah, I need to check. How close am I?
Oh, I'm so happy I got a.
I thought I was higher than that. Oh well.
What do you guys think of the title?
I'm waiting. I was waiting to see it because yeah. The belly of the beast. Ooh, MVP. Thank you.
And I recorded the experience boosts. What was the name of that last thing stuff?
It
What, the
was
Mata Mata or the
no, the
Necro
bug.
Claw?
Necro Claw.
Necroclaw? Did we got an experience bonus on the bug too, right?
So we got
On the other fight?
We got experience bonuses on both Cave Hornets, 2 Mantisras, 2 Matamatas, and the Necroclaw. We got 25% bonus experience for all of those.
Do I need to add that all down? Can you type it in chat?
Yep. I'll just copy paste it.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm happy that I made this session back because I felt bad for canceling it. So that's really cool. And I also wanted you guys to explore the cave because it's the first evolution cave you've ever been in. So
Cool.
The reveal, because we were like fucking flounder in the dark, and the reveal for it was just amazing. It was perfect.
Oh yeah, with the cave vibrating and everything.
Yeah,
Like
just the voice,
evolution
and I
scale?
heard the voice, and I went, like, even before he said well, did you reveal it was evolution scale first, or did you just say the voice first? I can't remember.
I did the voice first, then I said put the evolution scale in your inventory.
I heard the voice, and I was like, no. And then you said evolution scale. I was like, oh shit, because I think at some point when you were talking about it a long time ago, you showed us your voice mod for Abaddon.
It's
At
possible.
one point,
I think Giddy and I do that.
Yeah, I think it was one of the first, like when you first got this, the board, and you started like trying out different ones. I think it was one of the ones that you designed then or showed, or maybe it was later. I don't know, but I remember I recognized the voice, and I went, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Man, Carnan is both terrified and extremely excited.
Or just start bonding with Abaddon.
It's the kind of fucking rush that he lives for.
Primordial entities, they have that power. The fiends appear around them in order to populate the celestial bodies that they're in charge of. So
just like too, when he like reached out and felt the presence specifically with blue magic. Like,
oh, it's so true. Yeah.
Yeah, when you stared into the maw and you were horrified, I was hinting at it, but it's obviously not easy to. But technically, blue magic originates from Abaddon.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
That would make sense that connection would make you feel like you need to run away because blue magic is very feral, and it's about survival of the fittest. And Abaddon is the fittest in this situation, which means that it would give you the urge to, either fight or flight. In this case, it would be flight because there's no way you beat Abaddon. So
yeah. Well, I the way you described it too, I was like, okay, this is some kind of like borderline deity level fiend, and I was like trying to come up with it, and at that moment, it wasn't till later when I heard the voice that I kind of put 2 and 2 together. But at that moment, I didn't even think of Abaddon, because it's funny, we've been looking through all of these fucking different fiends, and I don't know if anyone even thought of Abaddon as being like even, obviously he's strong enough to not be influenced, but before we knew that, I don't know if he was popping up on anyone's list that people were making for influence. Like
Zodiac has proven that he can possess primordial beings, though. You have to remember that.
Oh, he has?
Ophiuchus?
Yeah, Ophiuchus was possessed.
Okay, I thought that was more of a I thought that was due to Ophiuchus being in a weakened state or something.
No, so you are right, not the weakened state part. Ophiuchus invited Zodiac in.
Right.
So It is possible, but you have to think about, okay, he let him in. What if Ophiuchus was resisting it? Then maybe it would have been too much and Zodiark couldn't have possessed him. But Ophiuchus wanted to use Zodiark's power to reforge Nova.
Yeah.
So he needed the power and he knew that there would be consequences. So if now you also know that Zodiark's presence is in this cave. So Zodiark is clearly trying to do something here, and chances are he knows that the other entity in this cave is a primordial being as well. So the only problem is I don't think Zodiark is going to realize who he is fucking with until he fucks with him in the wrong way. So it's just really funny. And the fun thing is that Zodiark has this really cool visual effect where his vastness, it goes into every orifice of the thing he's possessing, right? The eyes, the ears, the mouth. It's just kind of like a bunch of smoke that goes inside them and it possesses them. And Abaddon's version of that is literally a parasite. Like, all these primordial beings have the same powers, they just manifest in different ways. It's what you have to realize here. They can possess at will, but it manifests differently. Yeah, what's up?
So I brought something up with you a while ago, and I wanted to point it out while I was still thinking about it. But you remember we talked about potentially changing Pirate's Code a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the entire Serpent Shore and in the map that we just walked into, there are no tiny chests. On the entirety of both maps.
So I wasn't
sure if that was still on your radar. I just wanted
the tiny chests have been replaced by the shinies. And and it's on my list to reword Pirate's Code to work on shinies that give common loot. Consumables and common loot. So, for example, it would work on that elixir, for example, that was found. It would work on shinies in general. So, I haven't reworded it yet, but yeah, that's if you had asked me sooner and not at the end of the night, I would have told you could use it on shinies. I'm gonna reword it.
I didn't think about it until just now. I was like, wait, fuck. Why didn't I Pirate's Code anything? Oh, yeah. And I looked through the maps. I was like, oh, I didn't see any chests. That's why I didn't think about it. So I just wanted to make sure you were...
The wording will be reworded to include shinies, and it's going to be reworded to say consumables and common loot.
Okay, so each time you pick up anything that's consumable...
It'll consume a charge of the 3 charges, and it'll give you extra... It'll give you extra rewards, yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I pick
I don't know if it's going to be identical though. It might just be me rolling on my loot table and just giving you a reward, which I think would be fine too. Because in some instances you won't want doubles of this stuff. Like for example, would you prefer having 2 X potions or an X potion and a Phoenix down, or you know what I mean? The Phoenix down and a Mega Phoenix. So I might just make it a reroll, like a random piece of loot, a random consumable. That might that'll just increase consumable generation for whoever has Pirate's Code, and I think that's what was intended anyway. So I'm gonna reword it. Just put it on the import tracker. Just say mid priority reword Pirate's Code or something, and I'll do that. So yeah, but yeah, since we're on the subject of primordial Eidolons, I felt like it would be. That's why I was happy when you said you wanted to explore the cave, because then that would give me an opportunity to introduce a primordial Eidolon.
One that wants to help us.
He said he needed help. Now you can imagine though, when you first came into this cavern, it felt like that parasite murdered a bunch of innocent people, right?
Yeah.
But did it? Now that you know the truth? The parasite took over someone and whispered in his ear and forced him to kill and slaughter all the people that had been influenced by Zodiark.
Yeah, he was trying to wipe out Zodiark's influence.
He's literally just trying to get this fucker out of his cave.
Yeah. Which makes sense, and I This also, and it feels like it'd be in Abaddon's nature too, but this feels like a trial for us, right?
He
Because not
said
only does he want, like, that influence gone, and we're just another potential way to do that, but at the same time, like, he tinkers with fiends, he tinkers with beings to try and see what's strong and what's not, and whatever, right?
why do you think the parasite tried to go inside Blaze?
Yeah.
It was trying to take a useful subject to clear everyone out.
Yeah.
So, obviously, Zodiark is using these people, right, as a like medium to enter this cavern. Because obviously he can't enter it himself. He doesn't have a physical form, and he still hasn't got a champion because Miss Mess keeps fucking with him and like stopping him from taking someone as his champion. So he possessed a bunch of mortals, and he's trying to do something to this cavern, which Abaddon has clearly stated is connected to all the other caverns. So
I'm a little bit
Making
worried.
An ideal place to with the planets.
Yeah.
I mean, if Abaddon, so I'm going to come out and say it. Abaddon's faith circle is formed by these tunnels throughout both planets.
Yeah.
So, it's unknown what Zodiark is trying to do, but it can't be good, obviously, since Zodiark's one goal is to consume Nova and Chrysalis. So, yeah, it's a cool place to explore, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just looking at this map. What the absolute fuck is in the top left corner? Because it's just a little white shiny lion on the ground. But the number of eggs is psychotic.
That's so true. Holy shit.
Like, there's gotta be something fucking good up there.
Like a weapon or accessory or armor piece of some shit.
He's like, the eggs, my god, the eggs.
There's like 20 of them. More.
I've been looking for Serpentarius as sensei this whole time. It's just tucked in the fucking
Abaddon's cave.
In the teeniest, tiniest little tunnel. You just have to go get it. Past the, 50 webs and the eggs.
Well,
interesting.
Doing a good job getting rid of the eggs so far.
I'm interested to see what these aura sites are as well.
So, the locations of the evolution caves would make sense that they were drawn to place, like, he would build a cave in a place that has extremely high mist radiation, right?
Like Ophiuchus's temple.
Because then he could test his own creations against some of the strongest of the other beings.
Yep.
So it would make sense to have evolution caves below or very near to the major temples. Like Ophiuchus's temple.
Wisp.
The Seraph temple, Ultima's temple.
Ultima's temple. There must be
Wisp doesn't have a
interesting.
temple, Easter.
What'd you say?
Wisp doesn't have a temple.
Well, his
Wisp,
cave.
no, Wisp has no temple. Yep. He was only recently moved into that cave, but yes, he would try to follow Wisp around. The problem with following Wisp is very whimsical, but he's also very conservative. He doesn't power up often. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the magic that he wields, it can very easily fly under the radar. So whimsical is a good word, though. Think of him as like almost like a Majora's Mask in the woods, like a what is it, like a satyr or a fairy, in the woods, just kind of easily disappearing and reappearing. So,
I mean, by virtue of like his aspect too being like life instead of power, his power, his strength would gradually shift across the land.
Yeah,
In
exactly.
the
So it'd
same
be
way that
very hard
nature just
for
crawls across over time.
it'd be very hard for Abaddon to detect him, even with advanced fiends that can detect. Because that's what Abaddon like. I was inspired when I created Abaddon for this campaign by Zergs. Okay.
I was thinking of Abathur when you started describing it. So
Abaddon is he's very powerful, very intelligent, and has ways of doing everything everyone else does, but he does it with biology. So little parasites that crawl everywhere and detect different types of radiation. That's the reason why you guys can't detect radiation, because this is Abaddon's power emanating from him. It's almost like he's his own source of radiation. And there's no way to channel it because it's not meant to be channeled. It's not like Wisp and Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus and Wisp, there's different magic schools that were born from their power, right, on the planet. Abaddon's is different. It's more feral, and what's the word he loves to use? Evolution. It's more just, like I said, evolution. And then, of course, you have the perfect combination of Nova and Mako, which creates rift magic, which is its own thing as well. So
that's something that I was going to touch on, but we never actually got to. But I was going to mention it in character. Was that there is a harmony between the two, between Nova and the Mako radiation, which stem from their respective deities. And there is a harmony between them, which is the rift magic. So it would be interesting to discover if there's a possibility of a harmony between Mako and one of the other magics.
Or Nova and one of the other magics. Yep.
Yeah.
That could be very easily researched. Now, there's another one I didn't mention too, though, right? Because you have the catalyst magic that is rift magic, but if we look at the base magics now, if Abaddon has his own, even though no one draws from it, and then you have Mako and Nova, that means Zodiark, right? Must have void magic, and he does, because a very small percentage of jobs in this campaign draw their power from the stars. From the Sea of Stars. So that he has his own river of power.
And Zodiarks, those jobs, the nature of what they do is they consume with their power for the most part, right? They either create zones of absence which draw in and annihilate things, or they are like a miasma that creeps through and just consumes things. It's very much like they absorb energy, they tear things apart at its base. So he's very much like the essence of absence.
A really cool story card you can unlock, Rick, is if you retcon if you want. You just need to post it in RP chat. You have Carnan take a sample and send it to Torbat.
Ooh, that is a good idea.
Because Torbat's been sampling Zodiark's radiation, which means Torbat will have 4 base radiations to just kind of compare with each other. And you're literally sending him something that he didn't know existed. So it's kind of freaky that if you do that. So and Torbat is your ally, I assume, by now, hopefully. So he would definitely research it and help it, and help you understand it if you want a cool story card on the 4 radiations. So that's just
radiations.
This might be a weird line of thought, but I think assuming their relationship developed in the right way, I think Abaddon and Wisp would actually really enjoy each other's company.
So Abaddon does not. There's a lot of writing on Abaddon from tribes all over Chrysalis, and even Nova, actually, because Abaddon, like I said, travels freely between the two worlds through tunnels that he carves out himself. And a lot of these writings will say that Abaddon is an entity of sheer destruction. But that's not true. Abaddon is an entity. Think of him as Titan on crack, the original Titan.
Just
Abaddon.
totally alien.
Abaddon is just trying to evolve constantly, better itself, become stronger, become faster, become more intelligent. And as sadly as a result, there's a way to do that, is to find out powerful heroes, powerful civilizations, and challenge them, right? And that's how Abaddon has become stronger and stronger. And if you realize, the first word you heard Abaddon utter in here was Etro, which means that he knows what you guys are. And that would make sense that he knows what you guys are, because Etro's Chosen are a very, very potent source of evolutionary knowledge, right? You guys are very strong and you're very adaptive. So it makes sense that he knows.
Oh,
The
God.
reason I say Wisp in particular is because, like, who better to test your creations against than what is essentially the representation of adaptability. You have like the
Like nature and
embodiment
life.
of you have like the embodiment of evolution and the embodiment of adaptability. So
Mhm.
anything Whis makes, like, I could picture them kind of like him making his biological fiends and Whis just making his little toys, and them competing to see who can out-thing each other.
Mhm.
And Wisp just like Abaddon's always being more powerful, but Wisp's like finding ways to win anyway through just sheer bullshittery and trickery, just because, finding ways around the power. I think it would be an entertaining an entertaining interaction, and I could see both Abaddon and Wisp being entertained by that, as long as it was like approached in the proper way.
So,
that being said, it would make Abaddon evolve horribly fast.
who's excited for now being on Abaddon's radar? Because as soon as we're not like immediately useful to him for solving this problem, we now have a giant fucking target on our back for him to just throw shit at us to test it. We're just gonna be walking through the woods in a random like side, or we're gonna like show up on Nova, visit a town or something, walk outside the town, and just fucking hell is gonna come out of the ground. We're
You'll
like,
be able to
oh,
easily tell.
exploration session? There's no such thing anymore.
That's why it was very hard for Easter to tell the difference at first. But there are similar things that happen when creatures come from different things. For example, the radiation changes. And that creature you guys defeated at the end was clearly one that was custom created by him. And its eyes were the same color as the radiation in this place, which is like honey colored. Which
sure if
only
you're-
primordial entities emit radiation, right? Zodiark's is like a pink, like violet hue, and then Nova's is crimson, and that Chrysalis it's green or emerald green. So you can easily kind of tell what fiends are aligned to what based on the color patterns on them. It's very color coded usually. But yeah.
I like the color a lot. It's very
hive.
It's very hive. It's
That's what I
very
was going
hive,
for.
but it's also very it's funny because I never really put it together, but so many games and movies use some sort of color pattern like that whenever they're dealing with like a hive mind of like Evolve uses that color pattern. There's another older game that was a multiplayer like adaptive monster type thing, horror game, where the monsters use stuff like that. It's such a cool color because
it's like amber.
It's not inherently aggressive, like it's not inherently like aggressive or anything, it's very, and I think that's something that makes Abaddon so interesting, is like it's not personal. Like nothing he does is personal.
No,
It's
exactly.
just it's like he's like a sentient virus, just continuously evolve, but he he can be smart about it rather than just trial and error forever.
How many times do you think an alien entity has encroached on his territory?
A lot. Which
against Abaddon? No, not a lot. Hell, even the Flan that was irradiated by Zodiac was like, "Fuck this shit."
I see what you mean. Yeah.
I'm just saying he's not used to having his personal space invaded by another entity. Now, if he's below here, Ophiuchus probably knew about him, but Ophiuchus respected his
definitely
his distance, like his personal space. And I guarantee you that Wisp knows about him, right? But Wisp just wants to play with people. Like, he just wants to make friends. So I guarantee you that these primordial entities know of each other. They do. So if you want knowledge on that, then you can also ask them too. Wisp you could talk to pretty easily. Obviously, Ophiuchus is taken.
All right. You ready for this master plan for boatloads of experience?
And you know what the fun thing is, too? I'm just getting somewhere with this. Technically, if these primordial entities believe that their survival somehow depends on each other, right? Or if they have mutually benefited from each other in the past, then wouldn't that mean there would be some sort of mutual respect among them? Wisp has never tried to kill Ophiuchus, even though he could easily get to him. What's another example? Zodiac was locked away, so we can't count Zodiac. Abaddon has never tried to kill Wisp or Ophiuchus, right? So, if theoretically you would want to save a primordial entity from another primordial entity, wouldn't you tell the others that they should help?
True.
Yeah.
Probably.
Exactly. So, if ever you want to try and explore saving Ophiuchus, for example, just tell Abaddon where Ophiuchus went.
And Zevara had an idea.
So it's just, you have to realize that these things live in what's the word? I'm looking for a word. It's symbiosis. Yeah, they have a symbiotic relationship, these things. Otherwise, they wield so much power that they would have warred against each other and eradicated each other a long time ago. Like other Eidolons you guys know, because you guys know powerful Eidolons that war against each other and kill each other, right? So these upper class ones that are primordial are obviously, they're not the same. They don't think in these terms. Even Ophiuchus never would have warred against Chrysalis, and Wisp would never have warred against Nova. So it's like,
I think we have a tendency and to make the mistake of assuming because they can speak to us and they are sentient to some degree that they think like people, and that they're not what they actually are, which is forces of nature.
Yeah, they're forces of nature. Like Zodiac. Don't think of Zodiac as a conscious mind of an individual. Right? Zodiac is the expanse. I've been trying to tell you guys over and over and over again. Zodiac is not some vindictive bad guy. Zodiac is doing what he is supposed to do. Right? Yeah. The Void is always trying to reclaim everything. Like, it's just the way he is. Abaddon is just trying to evolve, right? Ophiuchus is trying to contain a never-ending, unstoppable, immeasurably powerful torrent of power inside him. And Wisp just wants to play and watch things grow and bring people back to life. Like, you have to see them that way. They're forces of nature, like Rick said. They are forces. To be honest, you could describe most Eidolons as a force of some kind of willpower or nature. Yeah. And that's what's fun, is that if you look at Eidolons are simply mini versions of these primordial Eidolons. So,
and I just, for a moment,